The recording is fucking started. So, for the last father fucking time,
So
everyone
all
can
this is
hear
recorded.
everyone. Everyone can move their own characters on the map. Everyone has their character sheets. Everyone can see the map. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, this is
Well, I
probably
can't
better.
get my character sheet right now
I
because it's
swear
been
to
screwed with.
fucking
But
God,
I
Ben.
literally told you
I'm
that
going
in
to
the
kill
beginning.
myself. Install the TNT Beyond app. I'm
Wait,
just gonna kill myself.
before you kill yourself, so you know how like my blood right or whatever thing that I did, for the camp action reduced my max hit
Is
points?
that too
Did I
cold on
never
you?
get those back?
You get him back after your
It's
next
blowing
rest.
up instead of
Okay, chill.
yeah.
Mom, will you do me a favor?
Yes,
Will you turn on noise suppression?
I'm trying to get in here to log in through my laptop,
Okay.
Also, I'm good.
You got it. You got it.
hoping that that will help. But because I cannot mute and unmute without being able to see D&D or being able to see Discord, which I cannot do.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't understand why.
You
Um,
you 100% got it.
so I am going to um, probably drop out and hop back in,
Okay. Just do it.
and
Yep, just do it.
you know what I'm trying
Do
to
what you
say.
just do what you're gonna do.
Okay.
I'm losing everything. Losing what little mind I had left.
It's like I got it.
Hey,
I got
that's
it.
not
It's fine.
yours. He's chewing on something from your laptop.
On my laptop? No. Sully, that's an expensive piece of electronic equipment, and it's not yummy.
Well, that was on your laptop.
Oh, that's the bumper on the bottom. Well,
Like glue it back on.
it is glue, but that's gonna just live up there until I can get the wherewithal to put that back on. Thanks, Sully.
I think it was off before he came in.
Oh, I love my weenie.
Off of my laptop,
This is going well. I promise this is a good session. I have a good story to tell today. Let's all just lock the fuck in. Okay. So, in the meantime, here's what's going on, time and space wise. We have jumped through a portal. We are somewhere and somewhen else. Um, Not entirely clear, but entirely nauseating. Nobody is happy with the way they feel in this place.
Yeah, it's
To,
bad.
to describe what we're looking at, this is a section of thick, temperate forest. So it's hot, it's muggy, it's sunny, it's brutal here, it's disgusting. And in front of you, if everyone is okay with their position on the map,
perfectly fine with mine.
I'm going to go ahead and make him visible. Um, hey, that really does not belong to you. Super really does not belong to you. I'm going to go ahead and make him visible. This is Mikhail. Bring him up to the token layer. Everyone should be able to see him now, right?
Yes.
I
Great.
knew it.
Users.
Standing right there. And also in the distance, there is a sniper about a mile off on a ridge, and you can see the glint from his scope. This is a figure that in past campaign history, no one ever saw the identity. We never learned the identity of the ridge sniper, but he is an integral part of this fight, and they operate as a pair. Go away.
All right, Josh, can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you fine. Anyone else? Anyone having any problems hearing Mom?
Okay.
No.
You're shitting me.
You're gonna...
You're actually shitting me. You can't hear her?
I can't. I don't know what we do.
Alright. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, can you just have her unmute for a second?
She can hear you.
I can't hear her.
So if you ask her to mute and unmute...
Okay. How about...
Yeah, now
But now,
I can't
Nicole.
hear her.
Oh, fuck me.
Wait, say a thing.
Heard
Say a
that.
thing.
Mom, can you say something?
I'm saying it. Hold on. Let me try this. How's that? Is that any better?
I hear her.
I hear
Did I
her.
just get loud for everybody?
Do you hear her?
You're not loud at all. You could be louder.
Nicole, do you hear her?
I don't know
No.
if I could possibly be any louder.
Can you leave the call and come back in? That seemed to fix it.
Okay, let me give it a
N-
try.
yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Me or them?
You as well. What's
Okay.
the worst thing that happens? We all refresh? This is going really well. Oh, I tried to get music working
Ooh,
today. Seems like music is the least of my worries.
Yeah, no, it's really.
Alrighty,
Uh,
let's let's go down the line. Okay, I'm talking. Everyone can hear me. Great.
yeah,
Nick, say
good.
something.
Hello there.
Everyone heard that.
There's Nick.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Emmett, say something.
Hello.
Everyone heard that.
No.
You
Yes,
did not hear Emmett?
I did.
Again,
Yes.
Emmett.
Again? Say something again.
Okay, it's whatever. Would you disconnect from your AirPods then? It might just be the AirPods being evil.
But I was able to hear Nick.
I, I have no idea what else it could be. I'm not an audio expert. I don't know.
Ooh,
I mean, in
MJ
all
has an
honesty,
audio
it's
engineering
probably.
degree.
I was about to say it's probably the AirPods.
It's
Bluetooth
probably the
connectivity
AirPods,
is,
he
is
says. Bluetooth connectivity is
yeah.
terrible.
Can you look at? Have you looked at your voice settings yet? Like in Discord, Nicole?
She is fighting the dog right now. Come here, Sully. Come here.
I see that, but like whenever is convenient
I need you to
and
take a.
whatever,
I need you to settle.
of course.
Okay, buddy. Settle. Come here. Alrighty. We've got the dog wrangled. Alrighty. We're gonna start back at the top. Everyone can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
Mom, can you unmute and talk?
This is me, unmuted and talking.
I hear. Anybody else hear?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yay.
I heard her.
Do you
Yeah.
hear her, Nicole?
Good.
No? Will you disconnect your
Oh my
AirPods?
God.
No, one second, one second.
Like,
I would say Ben might have a lead on that. You should check to see if there's any settings in Discord that are messed up because it's just
I
one person, so
I
it
I
shouldn't be.
I did check the voice settings. I can check them again, but there wasn't anything in there that was odd.
Josh, do you want to get her a set of regular headphones? And he's gone.
I think when we finally get it working, we should like write this down.
Did you sneeze? Bless you.
I sure did, yeah.
I didn't hear anything, but I
Yeah,
saw
I
it.
tactically like muted my mic.
What?
I'm quick about it.
Ah,
Tactical
Tactical.
mute.
Tactical sneeze.
tactical mute.
Yeah, yeah. I'm real fast about it. I'm like, boom.
Damn.
do.
Through the speakers of your laptop.
Josh, does Nicole need a set of regular headphones? Nope, can't hear Josh.
He can't hear us. He doesn't have his headphones on.
Oh, that's right. I don't have my glasses, so you guys are very small tonight.
Okay, we are gonna go ahead and forge ahead.
Josh, does Nicole need regular earbuds?
Do you have an audio jack on your computer? No. Oh, it's a Mac. Yeah, there's no AV
Oh,
jack.
I tried.
That's all right. Okay, so everyone can hear everyone for the most part. For the fucking most part. Somebody's camera's not started. Vicky, what happened with your camera? Everything is
I
going
think,
What do
really
you mean?
well.
I think just
I
got
see
Hey,
better.
Vicky.
myself.
It's
Yeah.
it's
I
I see you,
probably me.
Vicky.
better.
Hold on, hold on,
Here,
hold
I
on.
mean, I was.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Gang's all.
Hey, look at all of us. We're all here.
I nailed it. I did it. It was me.
I did it.
I did it. I did it. Okay. God damn it. All right. Let's all just take a breath. Everything's going really well. And we're going to start. Okay. So a little bit of a backtrack recap. We all went on a little bit of a multi-level adventure in the hopes of all of us stopping whatever bullshit Groundhog's Day shenanigans had sent us back to the start of the loop. Through some ARG puzzles that our characters learned certain information, this is our last chance around the block, and if we don't stop whatever's happening here right now today, then bad things are coming. Not specified bad things, but it's safe to say that whatever is going to happen, should that come to pass, it's not good for anybody. We all jumped into a rift, which are now different to how they were in previous settings, and we uncovered a familiar face, in a manner of speaking, a character from a previous setting who asked all of you what his name was. No one could recall it, because this happened 4 years ago. And when no one could say his name and bypass the combat, he drew his sword, and the sniper above him readied a round. So, I would like everyone to roll initiative. And I'm going to go ahead and get our trackers started. See what my cat rolls. You click initiative. Should be able to click initiative. Up on the top left, I see it. Initiative.
So mine's 16.
Well, hold on. I'm going to go down in brackets.
Okay.
Okay. 19 plus 3. Mikhail has a 22. Okay. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Sorry, Chris is 20. I was muted.
Chris is at 20. Aram at 15.
Yeah, I'm at 16.
Aram. Oh, you're at 16, you said? Sorry, Fletcher?
Yes.
Okay,
for me.
Fletcher at 16. Aram at 15. That's it for 20 to 15.
I'm
Obscura
15.
is at
Okay, 15 to 10.
Obscura is at 16 as well.
Obscura 16 as well. I'm going to go ahead and put Obscura first. Okay, 15 to 10.
10.
10 for Lucius. And the rest.
I got a 9.
Bonnie at a 9. Grim, what'd you get?
I told you, a 15.
Oh, a 15. I'm sorry, King. I am so sorry, King. Okay, Chris, Obscura, Fletcher, Aram, Grim, Lucius, Bonnie. I miss anybody? Okay, we're going to kickstart this off with Mikhail's first round of combat. Mikhail is going to run right in the mix between the three of you and is going to take one melee attack against all three. First against Grim. Does a 15 does not hit you, correct?
That would be my armor class. No, it's
Okay, 15 misses. Against Lucius, that is a natural 20.
Oh my.
And against
God.
Fletcher, that is a 21.
Can I demote the natural 20 to a normal success, please?
You certainly may. There is a moment as we see the rift yank open and a single playing card flies out, and as Mikhail comes down with what would surely be a very painful hit directly on your face, Lucius, this card, seemingly against all odds, knocks the sword aside and comes down and hits your shoulder instead. And coming out of the portal, we see Obscura. Would you describe yourself, please?
Sure. Obscura is like a roughly normal height man, 5'11", 6 foot, something like that. He's got like the humor tragedy, right? The humor part of the humor and tragedy mask on. It's red and gold and black, and he's wearing a like a gold lined trench coat that's black, and he's just dressed up, and he's out there. It's not normal clothes. He's very much trying to get people's attention. And as I step through the rift, I go, if I may interrupt, I think I may be of use here. And still let you get hit, but a little less bad.
A lot less bad.
Oh,
Thank you.
This is 3d6 for every hit. So Grim, you take 12 points of slashing and 1 point of necrotic, so 13 total.
I thought
Lucius,
that it didn't hit my armor class.
it did not hit your armor class, correct? So we'll transfer that to Lucius. So Lucius, you hit 12 points slashing, 1 point necrotic. And Fletcher as well. Let's do yours.
And Fletcher, can I do an interception?
You are not within 5 feet of Fletcher, but you can do it for Lucius.
I will do it for Lucius.
Okay, so what does interception do? It makes the attack hit you instead?
No, it reduces the damage dealt to the target by 1d10 plus 2.
1d10 plus 2. You can go ahead and roll that.
Yes. Okay, 1 sec.
And Fletcher, you take 8 slashing, reduced to 5 because of Heavy Armor Master. And then
I got a 9
and then
plus 2 is
6
11.
points necrotic, Fletcher. So Lucius, you can reduce your damage
I
by
can,
11.
I'll re-roll it. I'll re-roll it.
So 5 and 6, 11.
5 and 6 for 11 total.
Yep. Doing it on.
He is attacking you with a great sword that we have seen Sedesio wield, which is a large executioner-style greatsword that does not have a thrusting point. It is not meant to stab; it's meant to cleave. And he comes and goes to carve Grim. Grim parries it back with the shield, comes over, Lucius, a card comes out of the way, knocks it to the side. He tries to go back for Lucius. Grim, you slide your shield over and deflect a good majority of the blow back down over your shoulder, and finally enough with a pair of you turns over and hits Fletcher for 12. So that is Mikhail's turn. He entered a rage as well. So that is his action, that is his bonus, and that is his movement. Okay, we're going to move down to Chris.
May I also use my reaction to hand out 1d4 to Fletcher, Grim, and Chris?
Yes, which one are you doing?
I will be giving them all the river. Everyone gets a 1d4 guidance on their next attack roll, on their first attack roll.
Their first turn,
What is?
you may add 1d4 to your attack rolls. And that is on who? Fletcher?
Fletcher, Grim, and Chris.
Fletcher, Grim, and Chris. So the three of you can add a d4 to your attack rolls.
So yeah, I'm gonna take 3 more cards, and like I'm dealing them out to each person. They're gonna come and assist the next attack you make.
Okay. Chris, you are up. Obscura on deck.
Do I have a clear line of sight of this guy? Or is
I would say if you moved 1 square to your left, you would.
like there?
Yeah, you would have clear line of sight there between Lucius and Grim, yes.
Okay. And I am going to um use my short bow
You're not going to use your pistol?
towards this dude. Does my pistol go far enough?
Yes.
Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. It's the hopscotch.
Hopscotch.
I was looking for pistol. Yeah, I'll use that.
Okay, go ahead and make a shot.
So, now, if I'm taking it and I want it to roll for me,
You would click
because I
the
don't have dice.
you would click the plus button. Whatever the attack button is, it should be a +9 or a +8 or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, okay. 13?
13 does not hit Mikhail.
Well,
You take out your shot, and he saw it coming from yesterday, pulls his sword back over his shoulder, and as he turns, it hits the side and ricochets up towards the ridge sniper.
Was that already with the d4?
Did you add a d4 to that?
oh, no, I did not.
You get to add a d4 to that attack roll.
Okay. So +4 to whatever I just told you.
So you rolled a 13,
Okay,
which
that's
did
what
not
I
hit.
said. 13, so it would make it 17.
17 does hit. Okay, go
Uh-huh.
ahead and roll your damage, and you get sneak attack because they are flanking him.
Okay, so it came up as 12, but I don't know how to add sneak attack.
Your sneak attack should be a button you can press. You might have to navigate a bit further down to find it, but it should be in actions. If you scroll down far enough, yeah, I see it here under other at the very bottom. 2d6.
Okay, and so I can just click.
Yes,
So
and you will
that gets
add that
me
to 12.
5. 17 then.
So 17 halved because he is raging to
Okay.
8.
To 8. Alright, it's something.
It is something. And I'll keep this running. 72 minus 8 for 64. I'll just do his health over here.
Okay.
Nice. Good shot. Yeah, you pull out your hopscotch pistol, proper marksman in a Faltoes position, feet broad as shut, boom! And it travels right through a crack in Grimm's little phalanx, right through his hands on his sword and shield, and nails him right in the shoulder. And he's fucking pissed. That is Chris. Do you have any bonus actions or movement?
No, I don't think I want to get any closer to him.
Okay, do you want to do
And
anything
I
for a
don't know
bonus
how to-
action?
Do I have anything I can do as a bonus action?
As a rogue, yes, you do. If you go into
Okay.
actions, down to attack, action, bonus action, it will tell you what you can do. Cunning actions for dash, disengage, hide, and you can use a bonus action
Oh,
to
there
make
we go.
perception checks to spot hidden creatures. So you can dash, disengage, hide, or spot anything around you that's hidden.
If I disengage, then he can't have a reaction against me, right?
He can't have a reaction against you anyway. You're not in his range.
Oh, okay.
Because you have to be within 5 feet of
Um,
him and leave his combat range for him to get a swipe on you.
okay, so I think I'm just gonna like move here. How far can I move?
30 feet.
Can I move over by Bonnie?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, so you slide over and you are right tucked up against Bonnie's leg with your pistol. Okay. That is
Can I go?
Chris. There is Obscura. I have Fletcher on deck. Actually,
Alrighty.
before Obscura's turn starts, Mikhail is going to use one of his legendary actions. He reaches into the breast pocket, pulls out a coin, and flips a gold coin into the air. And you see, as it flips, time seems to slow, and you see in the reflection of this shining golden coin, a bullet heading straight at it. It hits the coin at an angle and ricochets down. It's going to hit a random person. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to roll a d8. 8 will be a reroll. 3, which would be Lucius. Lucius, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Legendary actions on our
Yes.
first combat.
Yes.
Yay!
It's more likely than you think.
It's more likely than you think.
4.
4. That's a fail. You take 8 points of piercing.
Oh my god.
Okay, that is Mikhail's legendary action. We are with Obscura. Fletcher, you're on deck.
All right. Obscura is gonna take a moment to steel himself, and it's gonna try to like take in the timing of the moment. So right now I'm going to use my innate sorcery to increase my DC of my sorcerer spells and have advantage on attack rolls for sorcerer spells for a minute.
The new innate sorcery has been described as a sorceress rage. It is a very powerful ability that you can activate twice per day. What does Obscura's look like?
He kind of closes his eyes, and you see him kind of tapping his fingers together. And if you listened closely, if you were on the same kind of wavelength that he was, he's tapping out like a metronome, like timing, right?
Yes.
And he's trying to get himself like in tempo to try to do whatever he's about to do.
Not only do you feel that innate rhythm, you feel something else very powerful here with you in this moment, counting subdivisions, breaking that beat apart into different grooves and different wavelengths, and there's almost this kind of stomp beat happening in only your head between what you're doing and some other powerful being that is here with you right now.
Oh.
Something in this particular chronal disturbance is here with you right now and is on the same wavelength you are.
Interesting.
You may proceed with your turn
Okay.
as you are.
Absolutely. I'm going to fire off a chaos bolt
Okay.
at Mikhail. So that's going to be 2d20 with advantage since I am.
Oh, you get advantage on attack rolls. Yeah, that's true.
I sure do. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, you bet your ass it does.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna roll 2d8.
And a d6.
Oh, plus 1d6.
It's an incredibly complicated spell. I would honestly have rather you just taken fucking Chromatic Orb.
Yeah. So I'm going to be doing 15 thunder damage.
15 thunder. Okay. He is not resistant to thunder. So that is 64 minus 15. Okay.
And the chaos, the wild sorcery. I roll a d20, right?
You roll a d20. Just don't have it be an at 1.
Okay. That is just a 3.
Great. That is a success at this moment. Your wild chance ticks up to 2. Okay, do you have any movement?
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay.
and I'll pass. That's my turn.
Right up in the mix. Okay, we're on to Fletcher. Aram on deck.
I'm gonna be using my battle fists.
Great.
I'm gonna use intelligence modifier like every time.
You watch this massive, superheated prosthesis splits at the elbow into these two giant, heavy alloyed hands come rearing back. And go ahead and give me that roll, Fletcher.
All right. So right now, battle fist intelligence. Well, let me do a 6. Okay, a 9.
A 9 does
to
not hit.
which probably doesn't hit great.
A 9 does not hit. No, you swing this battle fist. Mikhail on the upswing catches your fists here as you kind of just come in this wild haymaker, and he blocks it and takes a hand out and runs it across your prosthetic. Metal arms. That's a nice trick. I got to get myself some of those. And he's right back in it. You see a very suave and charming barbarian whose rage is not really rage as such. Okay. That is Fletcher. That's your action. You have bonus and movement. Anything?
I don't think I have much bonus actions, so
I think artificers get quite a bit. Maybe I'm mistaken.
I only see 2 weapon fighting, which is like switching weapons.
You might not,
and whatever.
actually.
I don't see anything.
Yeah. You can take a shot with disadvantage with Bear Mauler. Because you're within 5 feet.
Alright.
So you can take a shot with disadvantage using Bear Mauler if you wanted to.
Okay, so that can be a...
Or because Bear
bonus
Mauler
action.
also has the bayonet, you can swing down and try and cut him with the bayonet.
Right, that's what I thought you were talking about.
That would be straight, because that's a melee attack.
Alright, well... Okay, 11, it seems like.
Doesn't hit.
That's disadvantage, yeah.
No, the attack was straight.
Uh-oh.
If you wanted to shoot him, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay, so...
But if you wanted to just hit him with the bayonet,
14.
a 14 still does not hit. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you come up with this wild haymaker. Mikhail blocks it, taunts you a little bit. You come right back over with the bayonet, and not even turning the blade the right side up, still facing with the head of the blade down, just moves it over and kind of a wax on, wax off, and just knocks the bayonet out of his way. A very adept swordsman. That is Fletcher's turn. Aram, you are up.
I run in the other direction.
You want to run in the opposite direction.
I was supposed to add a 1d4 to my
Do you really?
roll. Does that... Yeah, because...
Oh, yes!
Yeah, I
Add
I almost
1d4. That 13 might turn 13 and
Well, there's a
4. Yeah, that
What was
beats...
the first attack? The first attack landed, or was a 9, right?
The first attack was a 9. That's not going to hit. But if you swing with Bear Mauler,
The bayonet might hit.
the bayonet
because
might
14
hit. It was 14.
the straight one.
So if you hit a 3 or higher, you'll hit him.
Cool.
Roll a
Alright,
d4 and see if you hit.
d4. Nope, it's a 1.
Nope. Yeah, even with that
It's a
card
red
coming by to
one.
help you, as Mikhail does the wax on, wax off and knocks your bayonet out, that card gets cut right in half.
Wow. He's on it
Figured
right
it
now.
out.
Alright, what do you want to do?
He's lost in the sauce.
I saw.
You'll go in the direction you want to run your full movement speed?
Have to go fast.
No, that is as far as you can move, and a lot of your spells can hit him from that distance. If you go here to this square, you will have line of sight.
I have to be in line of sight.
If you want to use a spell on him, yeah, you'll have to be able to see him. For a good majority of spells, you have to see your target. Sullivan, not every ounce of food in this world belongs to you. To your spells, if you widen the page a little bit, you should be able to see a thing for spells. There you go. So, get that drop menu away. At the top, where it says Actions, there should be another menu there that says Spells.
Oh, I see.
Yep, hit that and tell me what spell you want to pick. I can also go to your character sheet and help you make a nice selection, which is the benefit of me having everyone's character sheets. That I can help, but I'm also not entitled to know what's on your character sheet. Hint, hint. After Aram, we have Grim on deck. Vicious Mockery is you smack talk this guy so bad that he takes damage.
It up.
Yes, read Vicious Mockery to me. Do they have to make a save?
Wait, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Mikhail rolls a nat 1, so go ahead and roll 1d6 psychic. You can go on the bottom and press the little square dice there on the pop tab that just came up. Press it once, and then press roll.
How do I?
He takes 4 points of damage. He's down to 60. Well done. What do you say to Mikhail? Say something. This is your moment.
He's at 45.
Is that what?
Oh, he's at 45. Sorry, you were so right. I did not. I got the other one. Because I have to press enter, and I can't just exit from the thing. There we go. 45.
Did you ever? Do I have to move me?
You don't have to move. For Vicious Mockery, how far is the distance? 60 feet or 30 feet? 60 feet? Yeah, you can move within that distance. Yeah, you can move here and be, I think, within 30 feet. We'll say 35, but that's fine. Okay, so what do you say to Mikhail to hurt his feelings?
Ugly. Wait, what does he look like?
He's pretty handsome, actually.
You're so handsome. You're actually fucking ugly. You look like that ugly Squidward dude.
Oh, no. You say that, and he doesn't know what a Squidward dude is, but does cry. Golden tears start to stream down his face. Okay, that is Aram. I've got Grim.
Why is there piss coming out of your eyes?
That's Aram. I have Grim, and then Lucius on deck.
Okay, so do I have to use that? Do I have to use that attack now, or can I? Is that just whenever my first attack?
It's just your first turn, so that you only get that bonus on your first turn.
Okay, then I will attack. Then I'm going to use my Wailing Widow longsword,
Okay,
and
the
I'm
longsword
going
shape.
to use. Yes, and I'm going to use also sap.
A sap.
If
Okay.
that, I don't know if sap. Yeah, a sap.
It's just on a hit. Yeah.
Okay. So what do I have to roll to hit? Just a d20.
Yep. D20 and add your attack bonus for Wailing Widow.
Understood.
And a D4.
And the D4. Don't forget that.
And a d4.
Thank you for being clippy, Nick. Do you want me to put him in the box? Okay. What'd you get on the attack roll, Chief?
I'm doing it right now. I'm trying to find the attack bonus.
It should say Wailing Widow, and then your attack bonus should just be beside it. I see it right there. Wailing Widow longsword, 5-foot reach, +7.
So it's 6 + 7 is, why is my 13?
13 does not hit. You may add a D4 though. That might do it. You have to hit a 4.
No, I already added a d4.
That's with the D4.
I got a 4 plus a 2.
It does not hit. Yeah, you come over with this longsword, and Mikhail catches it in his hand. Oh, yawns and throws the sword back. He is going to take his second legendary action. Or sorry, is that it for your turn? You have a bonus action and movement.
I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay, calling your turn there. Lucius, you're up, but first he's going to take his second legendary action. He is going to do a cleaving strike and hit all creatures within 5 feet of him, which at this point still are Grim, Fletcher, and Lucius. I'll need all 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
6.
6 is a fail.
16
16 is a
plus 2 is
success. Success. Fletcher?
18.
18. That's
18,
mine. I was muted.
success. You were going to take half. So Fletcher and Grim, you take 5 points of mixed. Ooh, shit. Hold on. Grim, take 5 points. Fletcher, I have to do this math for you because you subtract 3 after the fact. Take 3. No,
Okay.
2. 2 points of mixed damage, slashing, and necrotic. Lucius, you're going to take a full 11. How is Lucius looking?
So I just want to make it clear, you've already done 30 damage to me, and only because I got healed a little bit by Michael that I'm alive at all. I have 4 hit points left.
4
Can
hit
I
points.
God.
can I also like would this be considered retconning if I were to do the interception again?
Your turn has come around. This would not be retconning.
Okay.
Does
So can I,
interception say an attack or an effect?
it says 1 second. Why is it when a creature when a creature you can see hits another creature within 5 feet of you with an attack roll, you can take
No.
a reaction to
I'm
just
very
no.
sorry. This
Okay.
is not an attack roll. This is an effect. He takes a sword and swings
Okay.
it around him in a 5-foot aura, and it's mechanically an effect. It's within just a
Understood.
tight sphere
Understood.
around him.
Okay.
But good call out. Good thinking. Okay, that is his legendary action. He can move on that, but he's not going to because that doesn't protect him from opportunity attacks. Lucius, you are up. Bonnie on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna hit with my main weapon,
Okay.
Hand of Draconia. It doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Yeah, you are. It's in fighting a younger, stronger man that you realize how fucking old you are. That you are well past your prime. This is not a fight that you are gonna win. Even in, like he would give you trouble on your best of days, and those are long behind you. So as you swing over with this planet-sized greatsword, he just kind of bats out of the way because he knows he can't stop it. He just bats out of the way and lets it dig itself a crater in the earth, turns over and puts his sword down on top of it, and he's like resting on your sword, looking at you for just half a second, and then rolls over and he's back in the fight.
Oh, although wait, because I have raise, if I miss, I can deal damage equal to my ability modifier used to make the attack.
Yes, you do have graze. How much is your ability modifier?
+8.
No. Your strength modifier,
Oh.
my friend.
Strength +5. Sorry.
So 5 halved to 2, because he's raging. So he takes 2 points of that slashing. As he kind of rests down, you see he does in fact cut himself on his elbow, and then rolls over, and is right back in the fight. 2 points is nothing, but it is something. So good call on Grace. Okay, Bonnie, you are up. Mikhail is back at the top of the initiative order after you.
Okay, so it said my hand axes have like a 20-foot range.
To throw, you can throw your hand axe 20 feet.
Oh, to throw. Okay, but like, yeah, now I'll just get
Get in the mix.
in there then.
Talk about in it.
Yeah, and then, and instead of hand axes, I'll probably use her hairpins.
Take a swing with hairpin. Yeah, hairpin is your action.
Her hair.
Hairpin is your action, and the hand axe can be done as a bonus. Because you have 2-weapon fighting, you can swing both.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Alright, so would you describe Hell's hairpins?
So Hell's hairpins are kind of a giant mini sword that she keeps in her hair to keep it up, but and also disguise it. Since she has like a bunch of big curly hair that she'll like wrap up and then like pin it, you know, like, kind of in those like those pencil pins.
Yep.
Kind of style. So she rips that out of her hair, and her hair falls over, and then she'll make an attack with that.
and you watch as she swings it. It turns into a full length
It doesn't go.
wood splitting axe. This thing is probably the head of it is ridiculously large and unwieldy for a wood splitting axe, but it is very rustic and has very faint old filigree on it. Like this was probably once a really nice axe, but the handle has been refitted with just a wooden plank, and it was probably once a really nice axe, but it's still kind of this giant old piece of work. So go ahead and take your swing.
Yeah, so I guess too much hair fell in her face because that was a nice 8
8 does
to hit.
not hit. Yeah, you take a swing over at Mikhail, and ever the showboat, glances off and bats you in the face with the pommel. It doesn't deal any damage, but it does knock you in the nose with the pommel. And you can take a swing with the
Yeah,
hand
for
axe.
that I'm gonna take my swing and try to like upper hand that.
Go ahead with the hand axe.
Ooh, 17.
17 is his AC. That does hit.
Sick.
Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
10.
10 points of damage, half to 5 because he's raging. So we are at.
And she's gonna say when she does that, no touching.
All right. I don't have to touch you to kill you. And he's just right back in it, right back in the mix. Okay, we are starting round 2 at the top of the initiative order. The sniper is going to take his round. So there is too much activity happening within Mikhail's distance. He can't hit anybody within 5 feet of Mikhail, or within 10 feet of Mikhail, because he is so far away. So let me go ahead and see what that looks like. I'm going to put a 10-foot radius on Mikhail. So that pretty much opens up Aram and Obscura. He is going to take the shot, I think, at Aram, who is the most removed from Mikhail. This does hurt. This is the sniper. He is shooting with this massive anti-tank rifle, and it will hurt. That is a 12 plus 4 for a 16. Does a 16 beat your armor class? Sure does. Okay, please go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to be rolling a shitload of damage.
Is there any way that I can notice this?
For what effect?
Protective field.
Protective field. What does that do?
Psionic. One second.
Is
So
there?
yeah, when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage, you can take a reaction to expend one psionic energy die. Roll the die to
Yeah.
say reduce the damage taken by 1d6 plus 4.
Yes, you can. You can see that attack coming. What was your dex save? 23. That definitely succeeds. You'll stay upright. When I roll the damage, you can reduce that by 1d6.
Okay.
But this still does hurt. 14.
Is it?
Hold on just 1 second. 14 and 5. 19. 19 points of piercing plus 7 points of fire.
I thought you said it doesn't.
It hits you, but you don't get knocked over from it. You're not. That's what the dex save was for, to see if you maintain your balance. But you do take 19 points piercing, 7 points fire.
Dead.
Can how
I 8 points minus that.
if you took 8 points less, would you still be up?
24 hit point.
So 19 and 7 minus 8 would put you at 18 points taken total. So from whatever you had down to 18.
24 minus 18.
18. You can type 18 in it and press damage, and it will give you that damage immediately. 18.
And so roll 20.
Yep. Or no, into D&D Beyond. To your character sheet. So besides your health,
No damage.
press 18, type in 18, and then press damage, and it will have you take that damage immediately. Hey, relax, dude.
Literally not.
Here.
I'm sorry. Refresh.
Yeah, try to refresh the page. But you should be able to type it between heal and damage, and type the number and press damage, and then it will work. Hi, buddy. It's okay.
18 and then press.
Yeah. So thanks to your protective field, Aram is still conscious. But this was a literal anti-tank round fired from a mountaintop. That narrowly misses taking Aram's entire upper half right off. That is the sniper. He gets one shot around because it's a massive thing that he has to reload and put another round in. We are moving down to Mikhail. Mikhail is up next. He is going to take a shot at the two people who jeered him, which were Fletcher and Bonnie. A miss. Okay, so 18 to hit Bonnie. The first one misses.
What did you say we did to him?
Jeered at him.
That
And unfortunately, a nat 20 on Fletcher.
rip.
Okay.
Okay,
18 does hit.
18 hits.
Yeah, it hits for me as well.
Okay, and then he got a nat 20 on you, Fletch.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, yeah.
Okay.
But,
I'm going to
yeah.
use silvery barbs on that nat 20, please.
All right.
Barbs. I was wondering
Did you
if
get-
I would ever hear silvery
Yes, you got your reaction back because your turn did
Yeah, I
happen.
did because my yeah.
He still does hit, but it's not a crit.
barbs. Okay.
He rolled higher. He rolled higher than he hit Bonnie, but still not a crit.
Do I get my reaction back by chance?
You have not had your turn yet, boss.
Do
No
I have
reaction.
to wait for him to take this action before I react?
Do you have a
Six.
reaction that kicks off from another person attacking?
Yes,
I
that
have
will be
hellish
interception.
Oh, sorry. Too many reactions going on. One at a time. Grim, what is your reaction?
Interception, if I can do it.
Interception, you cannot, because your turn has not come around again. You
To go
used
Oh.
your reaction to
body.
do protective field over Aram,
Buddy.
and your reaction
Well,
has
I
to.
heard the silvery barbs. That's why.
Obscura's
I didn't
turn
know.
happened. He used his reaction once, his turn happened, and then he used his reaction again. You can use a reaction in between your turns, but only once.
Okay.
Bonnie, you have Hellish Rebuke. You have to take damage first, which we're getting to this.
Yeah, I realized that as soon as I started reading it. I thought it was just an attack.
All good, man. All good. 6, 3, and 4. 13 points slashing, and 4 points necrotic. Are you conscious?
13
Oh.
plus 4,
13, 4.
that's 17. I am conscious. I have 2 hit points.
You are conscious. You may make Hellish Rebuke.
Excellent. I shall do that.
What does he need
It's
to do?
a
Is it a dex
dexterity.
save?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to make it at advantage because Danger Sense. Both of those rolls were fucking abysmal. So I'm going to just assume he fails.
It's a 13.
He did not make a 13. He made a 12.
Okay. Creature that momentarily is surrounded by green flame and takes 2d10 fire damage.
Yeah,
on
2d10
failed
fire,
save.
which he is not resistant to, and he did fail that save. So go ahead and make 2d10.
Oh. Roll. Why did it do a bajillion? I
You
don't-
might have
okay, I'm gonna
clicked,
re-roll
clicked,
that.
clicked, clicked, clicked. I've done that before. Like it's not
Holy.
rolling.
Holy hell.
You have to click it twice and then press roll, which it hides the roll button from
Okay.
you.
These are 100.
Oh, they're
Can I just-
D100s. Okay. So if you go to spells, there will be a spell for Hellish Rebuke that you can press the damage roll on. It's all good. It's a learning process, everybody.
I know everyone can see my roll screen.
Why did she just roll 57 damage?
Like a 96 damage. What?
Bonnie's a 6th level
Uh,
caster.
56. Or 5. Wait, 5. The fuck?
So 5 fire.
Yes.
Okay, he takes 5 fire, which he's not resistant to. He is down to 33.
Can I pass that advantage to Lucius, please?
You certainly
For
may.
Silvery Barbs?
Lucius, you have advantage on
Mhm.
D20 test of your choice.
Like a
I have
shot.
to take this from a spell level slot, right?
I think fiends can cast it for free once a day.
Oh, cool.
So I think you get that one as a freebie. But
Nice.
moving forward, you do have to use a pact slot. That is. Whose fucking turn was that? That was Mikhail's. Like 8 reactions popped off. I don't know who the fuck we're on now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know my damage that you dealt me yet. Still.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my apologies, man.
Yeah.
It was low.
Boy.
3. Sorry. 4. So the highest was a 6 slashing, and 6 necrotic. So 12 total.
Okay.
How's Fletcher looking?
Not great. Not very good. I have
It's
5
like
health left with
No.
that.
Not great. Yeah, he
Not
he
great.
rakes you really quite well, and if it wouldn't have been for that silvery barbs, he probably would have killed you. He got deep in your shoulder with a sort of half sword maneuver, and in pulling it out, drug it deeper. So a good portion of your shoulder here, your little like trap muscle, is shot. We're moving down to Chris. I have Obscura on deck.
I don't think she's there.
She is not. 1 second.
Oh,
Moving down to Chris, Obscura on deck.
Hey, hold tight. I gotta go. I gotta work on the car.
What are you doing?
Um, but I am going where he's the guy with the green 28 on it, right?
No, he's the guy with the red 33. The dude with the icon with the black cloak over his face. They're
Okay, I
in the
don't
center
see
of
that
everything.
anymore.
You can move and shoot him.
Is he
You're
like 2 squares above me?
Yes, 2 squares above you.
Is that
Correct.
okay? So I'm gonna move 1 square to the left.
Okay, I'll move you.
Can I get here in a second? Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
thank
move
you.
you. You're good.
And I will hit him up with my little.
I'm gonna actually say you'll have to move 1 more square to the left to make that shot happen now. Just a
Oh,
little.
okay.
You're
I
just a
see him
little too
now.
far. Yeah, now you have a better angle. Okay, you're gonna shoot him
Okay,
with
and
hopscotch.
I'm gonna shoot him with hopscotch.
Make a shot.
Um. Oh, fudge! And it's 12.
12 does not hit. Sorry. Yeah, you pull out hopscotch and really try and aim down, but there's so much stress happening. You hear your brother back there going, "Fuck, shit," and Francois going, "He is wounded, mes amis." And as you pull out your pistol and try and shoot, too much chaos going around and it just ricochets right off. That is your action. You have
Oh.
bonus and 20 more feet of movement.
All right, and I'm gonna say, "Shut up, French bones," and I'm gonna move. I'm gonna hop right back
Crunch
here.
bones.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that's probably about all I can do.
You are actually in a position now where you could take the hide action because you're behind Lucius, who is
Oh,
so much bigger than you. You can take the hide action
okay.
from this position and hide from Mikhail. You wouldn't be able to hide from the
Is that
sniper, but you could hide directly from
is that
Mikhail.
Lucius like 1 step above me?
Lucius is between you and Mikhail, correct?
Okay. Yeah, let me do that then.
Yeah, you are small enough that you can hide behind his sort of bulk. Great. Go
Okay.
and make a stealth check for me, please.
Oh shit. Mm, Come on. A down. 18. 26.
Holy shit! Yeah, 26 beats his
Oh, I'm
passive.
sure.
26 beats the author's passive. You are written out of the story. Congratulations. Um,
Thank you.
that is a great turn. Yeah, you were hidden from Mikhail, and I would honestly say on a 26, you were hidden from the Ridge Sniper. Okay. Obscura, you are up. Fletcher on deck.
Right. I am going to throw another level 1 Chaos Bolt at him.
Okay.
Gonna roll I'm also ahead of time. I'm going to use a sorcery point to do empowered spell, so I can reroll up to 5 damage
Fantastic.
dice.
You don't have to call that with me, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You can be in the middle of rolling damage and say, I'll make that empowered, and start re-rolling dice. Totally
That is a
fine.
natural 20.
Holy shit. All right. Fucking hit me.
The 5 rerolls, does that apply to the bonus dice as well?
I would say yes, but you don't get more rerolls. You have 5 total.
Right.
So roll all the dice you want, but you can only reroll 5 of them.
I didn't think I'd be rolling this many dice.
And the number you have to beat to take him out is 33.
Okay.
So you will be rolling
Sounds good.
4d8 plus 2d6.
1, 2, 3, 4d8, 2d6. That's me.
And it won't matter what kind of damage you deal, because as long as it's not BSP, he won't be resistant.
All right. So that is 6 on the d6. 5. Reroll. These 4. So that is 14, 19, 21, 27, 33.
33 on the nose.
Oh my god.
Obscura, please tell me how you kill Mikhail of the Iron Shepherds.
Oh. Yeah, so as Obscura draws another card from like this gilded deck box that he carries around, it starts like spinning in his hands, and he like Sidewinder throws it. He's aiming for his neck, like when you flick cards.
To sever the
He's aiming
jugular?
it in the neck, and it is just like when it hits, it bursts into like little arcane visages of card suits, like little hearts and clubs and diamonds and
Fantastic.
all sorts of things.
You pull out this bladed card. It catches the light just right. As you sling it, it comes around Mikhail's head. You hear the crack of a gunshot as the sniper fires. It cuts the bullet in half, and then on the return trip, comes through the back of his neck and severs his carotid. Blood is spurting out of his neck. Golden, viscous blood is spurting out of his neck, and with it, smoke. And as the smoke comes up, purple fireworks that come off, and you see spades, clubs, diamonds, hearts, and then a big A right in the center. And the visage fades as Mikhail falls right to the ground, clutching his neck, and falls dead.
Obscura would like
Until...
to take a moment. Oh.
Oh, please take your moment.
I'm going to disregard the sniper fire, and he takes a bow, a very deep, very.
You take a very deep bow, and you feel... Go and make me a perception check with advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage,
That's
please.
me. That is a 9.
A 9. Something saw you do that and was very impressed. The theatrics of it made something that is physically here very happy. In a giddy sort of like child clapping at
clap for
fireworks way. You certainly may. Yeah, you clap. Mikhail on the ground plants his heels and stands right back up and swings the sword and says, "The Undying? You couldn't have thought that would have been it." And he is going to take his legendary action and move 5, 10, 15, and he moves so fast that he negates opportunity attacks.
I was gonna, you bastard.
He negates
Lame.
opportunity attacks with that movement. It's just on res. He moves straight to Obscura, and he's going to take 1 attack against you. He does so with advantage. A 19... Nope, that is 25.
Oh, it hits.
Yep. I figured as much.
Can I replace that roll with a 4?
You can... Okay, are you
I'm using my camping action, the one that I
You
did when we stopped.
Yes, you do. Because the attack is at advantage though, he still rolled a 16. 16 and 6 is
22.
24.
Oh,
I imagine that still hits.
16 and 6 is 22.
22. I
Yeah.
imagine that still hits.
24. It is 24. Wait, no. I'm
No,
right.
16 and
Let's
6 is
try.
it is
22.
22. You were correct the first time. Obscure, does a 22 still hit?
yeah.
You may erase that usage of your portent. Um, you
I have
try
one more.
you reached out and tried to help, but this attack was gonna hit. Um, as you are taking your bow, you stand up and feel a giant blade sink directly into your back as he has cleaved right into your back and leans over your
How
shoulder
fun.
and says, "Stop with the fucking theatrics and fight me." Um, did you get a damage count on that? Did I give you your damage yet?
You sure didn't.
Okay, 6. Hold on. 3, 9, plus 4. And 9 plus 4, 13. 13 points slashing, 1 point necrotic.
Okay. All right.
He comes down on you like a freight train, and he is right in your face and ready for it. And yeah, that's all. He can only move in a straight line. Um, so that is the end of Obscura's turn. We're moving on to Fletcher. I have Aram on deck.
I I'm all fucked up a
All
bit,
fucked
but
up.
I notice Bonnie's a little bit more fucked up, and I sort of like quietly hobble to her and try to patch her up and like start to solderize one of her wounds and such. Or if it, we'll see if it works. I have to actually roll for it, right? So
What are you doing? Cure wounds?
yes,
Yeah, just roll cure wounds.
okay.
I believe it is 2d8 plus your intelligence.
Uh, uh, 16. Oh wait, but that's plus intelligence
No, 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 no,
is.
no. It already added
Oh,
it. If you rolled it through
okay,
D&D Beyond, it already added it. So
okay.
16 to Bonnie, you heal 16.
I heal 16.
You heal 16, correct. Fletcher, describe what your cure wounds looks like.
Well, I have like all sorts of tools within my metallic arms, so they'll point out like in little divots or little sections, or and like scalpel, and it's like there's like medical scissors, and here's all sorts of things, and I like crack my neck. Fletcher says, "This one's gonna hurt a bit, but it's gonna help you, right? Getting cocky, get this done quickly." And I start to use the the Bunsen burner little thing on my finger, and turn it down to a lower setting and try to cauterize her wound.
Yeah, like one of those cigarette pressers in a car that you push in and pull out, and it's red hot, and you can light the cigarette with it.
Yeah,
Your
so I do
finger
it.
just
I do
turn
it as quickly as I can
your
while
top
being
knuckle
successful.
just flips over like it's on a axis, like on an axle, flips over, and there's a Bunsen
Mhm.
burner on the other side, and you stick it in some of the deeper wounds. You manage to pull out a piece of shrapnel from the explosion of the anti-tank shell, and one of your wrist flaps flips open both ways, and almost like a toilet paper thing stuck on a little holster, there's gauze, and you just wrap your whole arm around her, and
Yeah, all
there you
three
go.
arms.
Well done. Okay,
I wish I could simulate three arms, but it's kind of hard to do.
it's tough to do, but good heal on 16. That's your action. You have bonus of movement.
Uh, okay, where is he?
Mikhail
He's
has
not on
Mikhail
here.
has moved south left. He is on my ping. You'll see a big bloop 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 on the
Oh,
map.
there he
That's
is.
where Mikhail is. You don't have a clear line of shot, and you can't do much anyways with a bonus. You've taken your action to
I
heal.
might.
You can just move.
I don't know how much I want to move. I don't want to move closer right now. I'm also hurting a lot.
You might just want to move further away and lay down next to the tree trunk to try and get cover from the sniper.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as Fletcher hears gunshots, his eyes sort of widen a bit, and he starts like panting, and it's like, okay, okay, now go to get down, down is safety, down is safety, and he like does a dive like towards the tree, and is so hurt by it that he's just grunting in pain, but staying prone.
We're transported back in time for a moment as the very first time you were ever under fire. Yellow, very yellow recruit. Um, you're holding your service revolver in your hand, and your hands are shaking so badly that you accidentally trip the cylinder, and the whole cylinder falls out, and all the rounds fall onto the floor. And just as you lean down and start picking them up, a gunshot cracks right over your head, and you hear the bullet whiz past, and you feel a giant force tackle you as what would later come to be your top, Barco, leans down over you and says, "If you can see them, they can see you. Keep your fucking head down. You understand me?" And just as you're about to respond, boom, we're right back to the present moment. We're going to move down to Aram. Grim, you're on deck.
Where is? Can I see that? Are we able to see it, or is it off?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Sniper.
The sniper is about a mile off. You will not be able to see him or fight
Oh.
him. There is no battle you can have.
So I can't. Okay.
Yeah, the sniper is really, really far off. He's a very distant threat. You get the sense that if you were to finish Mikhail, this fight would be over.
I thought he was dead.
Mikhail has died. He's just come back. His name is Mikhail the Undying.
Cure wit. No, I'm kidding. Um, make him incapacitated.
That wouldn't be
Prone
bad.
him. Prone him too.
You want to prone him? What spell are you trying to do to prone him?
Well, I have two.
Okay.
Well, I have one that can prone and one that.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Let me incapacitate.
Okay, what spell are you casting?
Sleep.
Sleep. Okay, he needs to make a wisdom save, right? I think that's what it is now. It's 2 wisdom saves back to back, and on the first he's incapacitated, on the second he falls asleep.
Must succeed on a.
Or be incapacitated. Yeah, that's the idea. Alright, let's make him make that wisdom save. 8 and 6 or sorry, 8. What's his wisdom save? 8 and 2 is 10. That does not beat your 15. Mikhail is incapacitated, which means that he cannot take actions or reactions. Let me go ahead and add that. There we go. He is incapacitated. Describe to me how you put him to sleep. Add flavor. What does it look like as Aram puts him to sleep? Just something. What do you think it looks like? Okay. Aram reaches into his pouch, pulls out some very fine bone dust, and makes a big cloud. And as it washes over him, get the fucking shit out of my face! And he's trying to breathe, but his eyes and sinuses are clogged with this thick, thick bone dust. Okay. That is your action. You have movement and bonus. You can inspire people as a bonus.
Needs inspiration.
Pretty much everybody.
Everyone as a whole.
You can inspire one person at a time. Grim, Lucius, or Bonnie are next up.
Who's next?
Grim is absolutely next.
I inspire Grim.
You can inspire Grim. What do you say to get him going?
Fucking got this.
You fucking got this. And
and I move.
move wherever you want. Yeah, you can move 6 squares.
Thank you.
Wait, where?
You are there on the bottom left. If you click on yourself once, you'll get a little blue outline, and then you can use the arrow keys to move yourself to whatever square you want. You can move 6 squares total, including diagonals. You can go diagonal.
I like your, what's it called? Little 30 feet or whatever.
The measure tool?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's as far as you can move in any direction.
I don't understand that.
It's in the toolbox. So the top left will have a little arrow that says expand. Press that, and down to the ruler where it says measure. And then you can make a line, snap to center, and then it will take you 30 feet. Wherever you drag it, it will measure from you to the enemy. This is also a tutorial for people who don't know how to use Roll20. This is intentionally a lower stakes combat, so we can kind of all get acclimated to the thing while still keeping tension going.
Lower stakes with legendary actions.
Shut up. You're lucky I didn't put lair actions in this hoe. I might just fuck around. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. So where are you going to move to?
Right here.
You want to move there? Okay. I got you. Boom.
How did you make that happen?
I just picked up your character and moved him. If you're still on the measure tool, you won't be able to move your
Won't.
character. You have to go back to the cursor.
I tried to disengage it, but it just.
Yeah, you'll have to go back to the cursor and click the cursor. That way you can move your character again. Okay. There you go. End of your turn.
Oh, the cursor.
You got it. Alrighty.
Um,
There is Grim. Grim, you're
attitude.
up. Lucius on deck.
So I'm gonna. So what does inspiration do exactly?
Inspiration is, I think, at this level a d6 that you can elect to add to any d20 roll. Attack,
Okay,
save,
so I'm
ability check.
okay. So I'm gonna go up. I'm assuming that he's still positioned towards. Oh, he's asleep right now, right?
No, he's incapacitated. Just means he can't take actions or
Okay.
reactions.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Till
go
my
up.
next turn, right?
Until his next turn, if he succeeds the save, he's not asleep and that goes away, and he can do his turn as normal. If he fails that save, he falls asleep.
Really would suck if he was directly off.
Now, can I? Now, would me hitting him wake him up?
Yes, it would.
Okay, that was my question.
But it would not. Hold on a second. Let me read sleep again, just to be 100% crystal clear. It does not say anything about the incapacitated condition ending on damage. It says the unconscious condition ends damage. The unconscious
So I can
condition
hit him.
ends and the spell ends if the target takes damage or someone within 5 feet of it takes an action to shake it out of the spell's effect. So
But he's incapacitated.
you can hit him right now. If he falls asleep, you can't hit him or he'll wake up.
Okay, so I will hit
So
him,
he's
and
awake.
I'm gonna.
Do anything.
He's just incapacitated.
He's awake and you can hit him, and that won't have any negative repercussions.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll have negative repercussions, but I'm gonna go right there,
Okay?
and I'm gonna use again the psionic strike.
Nice. Go
No,
ahead.
not psionic strike. Sorry, it's not psionic strike. Sorry. The wailing widow sap.
Okay, hit him with Wailing Widow.
That would be. Why do? Okay, I'm gonna stop rolling with. Okay.
I'm just gonna stop
Um.
rolling. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I've had it.
Right, and then so and then I have to add. No, I don't. I can do that. I have to. Does he have a DC right now? I'm sorry, everybody. Like,
What do you
do
mean a
do
DC?
an armor class right now? Like,
He
do I
has an
have
armor
to?
class. Everything has an armor class. You don't have advantage
Okay,
to
so I
hit
have to
him.
roll.
He's not
Okay,
grappled or prone or anything. He's just in a moment right now where he can't quite do anything on his turn, but he can still protect
okay,
himself.
okay. That would okay. So then I need to roll. That
What?
would be plus. plus 7, that would be 13 again. So that doesn't hit
A
him
13, I'm
again.
sorry, does not hit
And then
yet.
can I add that inspiration real quick?
You can add a d6. That might put you over the line. Anything 4 or higher would do it.
It's 4. Okay.
Amazing. You hit him. Go and roll damage.
Okay. I'm gonna actually roll the D. It's just 8. Okay, it's 8.
Okay, 8 halved to 4 because he is raging.
Okay, and then can I
He
also
still rages after
do?
he died.
The rage is what's keeping him alive.
Can I
Oh,
do a second
excellent.
wind?
You can do a second wind, yeah. You go ahead and govern that. You just roll whatever you roll and add whatever you add and heal that much.
Oh, no, no. Second wind is damage.
No, second wind is healing.
Wait. Then I meant to do. I apologize. I thought there was a. Gosh darn it. I apologize, everybody.
You might have a Psi-Fighter thing that lets you bonus action something, um, but I'm not sure what that is offhand.
Okay, I'll look later. So I'll just heal. So it'll be 5. So thank you, everybody.
Okay,
I'm
you
done.
heal. You heal 5. Alrighty, we're gonna move down to Lucius Bonnie on deck.
Okay. Did I get advantage earlier from Obscura on a
Sure
roll?
did.
Yes, any d20 test of your choosing within the next, I think, like 10 minutes, you can choose to have advantage on it.
So that's a check, not an attack
Any
roll.
test. So in 1D&D test is anytime you roll a d20.
Okay.
Just a
So
simplified,
let's see.
easier way to say it. Any test. So anytime you roll a d20.
Okay. So I'm going to use that here. Yes. Okay. 16 plus 8 is like 24.
Yep. Are you moving in range? Do you want to be
Yep.
here in this
Yep.
little?
Right there. It's like perfect.
Gotcha. Okay. And what did you roll to hit? 16?
24
Oh, 16 plus your bonus. Yeah, that definitely hits.
with the hand. Okay. Yep.
Go ahead and roll.
So
Josh,
Hmm.
he can't be raging anymore.
How do you mean?
If he's incapacitated, the rage cancels.
Where does it say that? Might be true. Might be true.
Ooh, rules lawyer. I love a rules
I
lawyer.
love a rules lawyer. Yeah, a paralyzed. No, a paralyzed barbarian drops. Rage can only continue if the character makes an attack, forces a save, or uses a bonus action. Okay, so this is one of the things I hate the most about 1D&D. I'm gonna allow it this time because this was an excellent call. Way to read up on the new system. In 1D&D, barbarians, the way it used to work is that anytime you dealt damage or took damage, your rage persisted for that turn. Now it's only if you make attacks. So if you can't make attacks, there goes your rage, and you have to use a bonus action to keep it going. Um, I hate that, and I'm not using that. But an excellent point, and I actually will allow it. So, Lucius, in this moment, please describe to me how you really, actually, for real, kill Mikhail.
Okay. So after taking that big hit and him taunting me, I'm gonna say I wasn't done yet, and just clench my sword as tight as I fucking can, and just aim for the head and give the biggest swing possible and try to hit it like a baseball.
Well done. Yeah. You nail him right in the neck, and as your sword comes free from your other hand, you look back at Mikhail to see that he is no longer there. And the forest is no longer there. And this is no longer there. Standing before you, all of you, are two light blue cages made of thread. And within, you see two figures. The first is child-sized. A Based on proportion, you can tell that whatever species this thing is, it's a child. Um, a hood is drawn very low, and some kind of burlap black cloth mask has been placed over its face, and there are holes cut out where you can see two tiny little eyes, very wide, peering out at you. That is figure number one. Figure number two is very tall, very lanky, holding his hands just so, and serenely floating. He is wearing a very different sort of face covering. It is a silver mask with triangular occlusions across the forehead and a large ovoid disc that almost looks like it's bolted to the forehead, giving it the appearance of having this wide open third eye. And these two figures are trapped in what looks to be a very fragile cage of thread. Do you do anything before they speak? Allow me to ask.
So they don't look familiar to us at all?
They do not.
Okay.
We're in like a void area where there's just like blue all around us, or are we back?
You are in a limitless expanse of what appears to be there is a floor and there is a ceiling, and there's probably 12 feet between them. That's it. And this goes on for forever. Below you, almost through a force field, because you're on something solid but floating, there is a hemisphere, a planetary sized blueness below you. It is crystalline. And I would like Fletcher to make me an investigation check with advantage regarding what is below you. What is above is an empty sky of limitless space, and I would like Grim to make me an insight check with advantage. Whichever one has the result first is what we'll get into.
I got a 15 for the best
A
one.
15, investigation. What is below you appears to be a massive planetary-sized ball of yarn. And it baffles you, because it feels fairly ludicrous, until you remember what yarn is made of. Thread. And
The ninth thread.
there
I see.
are tendrils that come up from whatever is beneath you and form the cage.
And form a cage around me or around them?
Around the two figures that are in front of you. Around the child
figures.
and the
Okay.
very serene floating man. Grim, what did you get on your insight check?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You glean a little bit more. This has been the space between spaces for possibly since the dawn of time. Whatever space you now reside in is at once everything and nothing. There is no end to what is here. There is no end to what is possible, and there is no end to what is not possible. It feels as if it is a state of continual, contrived contradiction. And there is something serene about a helplessness that you feel in this place. That there is no action I can take that would have any difference here. It's almost serene the way you feel, but it's a fleeting moment, and it goes as soon as it comes. You two take this moment
Can
to
I tell if
access... Sorry, one more time.
I was gonna say, can I tell if something's gonna happen in the near, like right now, future
It doesn't work.
because of my passive trait?
It feels... Your nativity is what allows you to feel this feeling in the first
Nativity,
place.
sorry.
There is no in a moment here. There is no in a little while. Eons could be seconds, could be days, could be weeks, could be milliseconds, could be forever, could be never. It feels as if time is not really anything you have to worry about in this space. It might not have been so where you were in the forest, but here, it's not a factor. It doesn't matter. Good question. You two take this moment to access your nativities, and the child comes right up to the bars and looks right at you, Obscura. Wonderful performance.
Why, thank you, little one. I've had a lot of practice. I really appreciate you noticing me.
You were so charming. The little bow is what made it for me.
Oh, me too. I've been practicing that one a lot.
Those cards are just darling. Where did you get those?
I don't really remember actually. I just know they're important. I
There's-
keep them around.
There's a lot of that going around these days.
Yeah, but slightly more pressing. What are you doing here?
Oh, what a
This doesn't look
lovely
normal.
question. The child sort of stands up and runs to where their cages are closer to each other and reaches out her hand for the other one. You can tell based on the way she moves and kind of the proportion. This is a little girl,
Okay.
but very heavily cloaked, not any flesh or facial features showing. This is a kid essentially wearing like a jacket, gloves, big trousers, high socks, like trousers that stop at the calf, like they've been growing and are poor, and little running shoes, and reaches her hand out. And you see the other figure reaches its hand out through the bars and takes the child's hands. Very astute question. Though I think perhaps one not answered here. My name, and hold on while I actually do get his name. I remember her name, but not his. I have to get to the notes. To the notes app. There they are. Yes. I am Witness. This is my assistant, Latchkey. We are in a moment of repose that has perhaps gone on for too long. It would be in good form for you to release us now at this time.
And he's asking.
He's asking
Us, or
all
is
of you. He's kind
okay.
of. It looks as if Witness can't really see, as he's kind of speaking to the air.
What did he ask? Because I was trying to notes.
He said now would be a very good time for you to release him.
How?
Release who? Release who?
He's talking. The guy in the cage is saying now would be a great time for you to release us, like let us out.
Okay. Um.
Lucius, um,
Hmm.
kind of still like having adrenaline pumping through him after he hit Mikhail. And I was like, I really like, right there, like, why? Why should I? Kind of coming off that adrenaline, still, you know, little
Why what,
mad.
old king?
Why should we release you? What happened?
And why shouldn't you? I thought you were a king of goodness after all. Here we are, two noble prisoners. Would it not be your duty to rescue us?
That was a long time ago.
Indeed it
I
was, my liege. Indeed it was.
Lots changed. As I kind of, repel, kind of, position myself to be more,
Noble.
stand upright, noble, like, put my sword away. Like, it's been a long time. All this really happened.
Me and my assistant are what is called continuants. It is through us that the ninth thread works. I understand that you have all had intimate dealings with the ninth thread. Is this correct?
So what are you, buddies or what?
Not as such. We are the force through which it exerts its will.
So I got you in a ball of twine.
We have sequestered ourselves for meditation, shall we call it? A moment of repose.
You don't look so. You don't look sequestered. You look trapped.
I assure you, looks can be deceiving. Almost all of us chose this fate at the behest of our master.
Masters and
Are there more of
fucking
you?
gods and
There are many
undying men.
there are many more of us, yes. If you would release us from these bindings, we would have more opportunity to discuss.
Would you be friend or foe?
Friend, but a very powerful friend indeed, and an even more
I wanna
powerful enemy shall we choose to go down that road.
I wanna check if can I tell anything if they're lying or not, or if there's any
You can
ill
make an
Yeah.
intent
insight check.
behind it. Insight. Okay.
I would say two people can make an insight check. It sounded like Fletcher and Grimm were the most suspicious.
Yeah.
13.
13, noted.
10.
10. Both of these figures, their faces are completely covered. One is wearing that big silver mask with the big third eye on top, the other one a hood with a little almost like executioner's mask underneath with eye holes cut out. It's impossible to glean any facial features and see any break in what is admittedly a very erratic profile, but you don't get the sense that these guys are lying, but perhaps not telling you the whole truth.
What are you leaving out? Huh? I could tell there's something that you're not telling us right now.
There is much I have not explained to you yet, Master Maker.
I can't even ask anymore how you know that because it's already happened too many times in the past day or the other day, which is also today.
I understand. It's been a very long time. Would you do me a
How long?
Might we
favor?
help you?
Would you do me a favor and release me? That way we may have a civil conversation. Side by side, I promise to explain everything to you in due course. I will withhold nothing. Me and my assistant are allies to you.
I think we should do it, guys.
If nothing else, I think
I agree.
you've piqued my interest, and it would be the most
Yeah.
interesting course of action.
Very
I
well.
don't think anyone belongs in a cage.
I think this is why we're brought here.
How might we help you?
And you see Latchkey goes, the cage is made of thread. Just snip.
So
Can you not? Are you
I use
incorporeal? Can you not touch it?
Well,
I
it's
use psionic strike to go through all of the threads in the
you
cages.
you whip your sword around and in mid swing it turns into a halberd, cuts right through the thread and turns into a sword by the time it reaches your shoulder once again. And the
Thank you.
top half of the cages are gone. You see Witness very closely ducks out of the way and turns back just as it slashes through the top, and the threads peel down through whatever force field you're standing on, all the way down to the hemispheric planet of yarn below you, where it collects. And you see Latchkey is lying on the floor, looking through the ground at this thing. It's beautiful, isn't it? And Witness
Yes.
says, may I take you back, or is there more questions you have for me?
You say it. This is just the ninth thread, or is it something more? Are the
No,
threads something more?
this is the weave, the source of all magic in the world. I trust some of you are familiar with the weave, no?
I think my dad said something similar to that. I thought it was all fairy tales.
No, the weave is anything but. It is the force by which life entered this insanity of a universe we call home. It is the force by which all things breathe and love. It is a powerful force indeed. And you see, Witness says, my assistant waxes sophic at times. You must forgive her. She is young, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed. But I am not so addled by youth. Would you care to have this conversation here, amid a plain of timeless indifference, or back within the sewers where the clock races against you?
I mean, if you're gonna talk, I suppose you're gonna be doing it here. That's just logically makes sense. And I like look back at everyone like kind of like
Yeah, we should do it here if time isn't of the essence. Just
Tremendous.
Agreed.
Then allow
do it.
me. And he snaps his fingers, and you watch as the forest that was here, that has dissipated, returns, and within this forest clearing, there is a small circle of chairs, little fairy lights, and a big campfire in the middle. And you see Witness sits down very serenely on one of the very comfortable plush chairs. Latchkey jumps up on one like a cat and kind of wiggles her little butt down in it. And you watch as these two figures calling themselves Continuance sit before you, prepared for conversation. We're going to go ahead and take a 5 as you guys consider what questions to ask. See you back here in 5. Be right back.
So what kind of vibes are getting from it?
Okay, you want to come up here? Come on. Come here. You want to come up here? Come on. Yeah, come here. Hey, buddy, it's okay. Sleepy boy. He's so tired. He's so sleepy.
When did you get him?
5 months ago. Well, no. How long ago did we get him? Oh, I'm muted. I shouldn't be. Am I muted?
I,
Oh, you're not.
you're not muted. I was muted and trying to write notes down, so I was
We got him
distracted.
maybe, oh geez, 4 weeks ago-ish? No, had to be longer than that. You might have done. Gotta keep talking. Um, Jeez, when did we get him? In August. That sounds right. Yeah, in August. It's been a long couple days. Sorry, y'all. Sort of operating at half
It's,
capacity.
I just got a,
Oh,
or
buddy.
rather, my family just got a puppy as well.
Nice. What breed?
It is a golden doodle.
Oh, little friend. Guy
it's
or girl?
adorable.
It's a little guy.
Oh, little guy.
I learned a lot about them. They're kind of weird breeds. They have like RNG fur. Like they're all born looking exactly the same,
Oh,
and then
really?
like 6 to 8 months in, they shed all of their baby hair and can look completely
Come
different.
completely different. That's awesome.
Like they're born with like a golden curly hair, and it can be like straight and black. Like by the time they're an adult, it's weird.
Sully's eyes keep changing. Like he'll have green eyes one
Are they getting
day.
darker?
No, it like change color. He'll have like green, brown, blue. Like at one point he had like a steely gray when he was smaller. They don't really
That's
turn that
awesome.
color anymore, but yeah. Now they sort of change between green and brown. And some days it'll be like really like violently green. It's really kind of cool. And his mom, his mom and dad were both short hair and long hair, so I'm not really sure which direction he's gonna go because he's got some long-haired parts, like his face. He's got big long hairs on his ears, and he's got like sideburns and a little beard happening. His parents were also siblings, by the way. He's a product of incest.
Oh no.
Oh,
Um,
jeez.
oh yeah.
It was an accident. They were puppies, and
Ah,
the parents are
well.
6.
Oh, excuse me, puppies. Good boy. Now turn off this annoying ass alarm. Um, okay, are we all back? Everybody back? Cool, looks like everybody is
Yeah.
here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the other capture. Let's go ahead and do this, full screen that, and minimize this. That should, oh yeah, that came out just fine in OBS. I mean, well, most of the way. Hold on. There we go, and sort of, hold on. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Fantastic. Okay, so you guys are brought into this almost like a space between spaces where Witness and Latchkey sit ready to answer any questions that you guys have for a limited time. They inform you that upon their release, there is an amount of time here on which it would begin to become unsafe. But for the foreseeable future, in the next little while, there is an opportunity here for you to ask questions to two people who are intimately familiar with the Ninth Thread and can answer questions that you have regarding its nature and what their purpose is. You have two sources of information. Latchkey is a very magically attuned sort of figure. Witness is incredibly knowledgeable and just knows things in like a straight line. Events happened. This is what happened. This is what we do. Very matter of fact. So please go in any order and just let me know if you guys have a question.
That rift we jumped into. Was that a intentional like doing of the ninth thread, or is that an anomaly that needed to be ameliorated?
From which figure would you like the answer to that question?
I want the figure from Latchkey.
From
Or
Latchkey.
yeah, I want the answer from Latchkey.
Latchkey is very excited by this question. And truly you see a very like I met a cool adult who I want to be when I grow up kind of vibe from this kid when she sees you. Very kind of, again, Witness's description of bright eyed and bushy tailed doesn't even begin to cover it. This kid is just bubbles. Um, looks at you and says, "Oh, what a wonderful question. The ninth thread is, as such, aware of disturbances, shall we say. And these disturbances, once, how did you say, ameliorated,
Right.
produce safeguards, which are myself and my assistant. And you notice that there is a very formal kind of my assistant, that these two, despite their age differences, are in fact peers. Something about this relationship is very, very mature for how old this kid seems to be. Like this kid might not be as old as she looks.
Right. Okay, so I think I'm sad. I think I'm for now satisfied with that answer,
T
and I think I'd stop. Yeah, I'm gonna stop pressing you. Thank you.
T.
Tea? Oh, what kind do you have?
Oh, I have lovely Earl Grey, and she puts a little tea bag in and stews you some and pours it in cream and sugar. And as you guys have tea, Witness is prepared to answer any other questions you guys may have.
I'll take tea, no milk.
Certainly. Latchkey, would you please? I'd be delighted to.
Do the milk.
We can ask like any question ever
We
about
are
anything.
as knowledgeable as we can be. I promise only to withhold information that is necessary to withhold. Do you understand my meaning?
Yes. Hmm.
This is an opportunity for you to uncover truths. If truth is not important, then what importance does life have?
And I'm gonna
Yeah.
like as soon as he says like truth, I'm gonna like cut him off and just be like, "What happened? Why was I thrown in the stasis chamber?" Kind of like
Oh,
pressing.
my sweet king, this is not information that I have. The why, the how, it's not my purview. The what, instead, is. There are others, for perhaps that question might be more enlightening. I can merely tell you the events as they transpired. Your court assistant, one Nexonumus Tyrillian, ensheathed you within a tomb of a sort, and intended to send you mere decades into the future, where she would find you and rise you again. But mistakes happen, my king, not the least of which was your choice in court advisor. That is perhaps all that needs to be said on the subject.
Okay.
Latchkey finishes up with tea and is ready for the next question.
How is Barco doing mentally?
Oh,
The butcher.
Barco the Butcher? I'm afraid I can't see that. Um, Me and my assistant, as continuance, are assigned to the protection of important figures throughout this strain of continuity. And indeed, Barco is one such figure. Should you wish, I could protect Barco from afar and ensure that he will not come to any harm. But I am only able to do it for one at a time, you see. Myself and witness as continuance. That is our duty. We can shield a bound from harm.
That is useful. Does it have like what's the cooldown of it, or like how does that work?
Set it
Do
and
we?
forget it, as it were. You ask me to protect someone, and protect them I shall, even if it means laying down my life in place of theirs. You realize now that this kid is talking way above the level of a kid. Talking
Yeah.
about laying your life down for someone is a very mature topic, and you realize with absolute certainty, I think, you as a party, that Latchkey is probably way older than she appears. Do you worry for the butcher?
I just know. I at least need him alive. I'm just worried he's. I thought he was dead until recently.
He is alive. He has a dog.
Oh, and takes good care of him, right?
Her. Yes, he takes good
No,
care of her.
good. And that shows it's better than nothing. He's not killing dogs or animals and going crazy, or at least
Hmm.
not seemingly so yet. But I don't know.
Perhaps crazy is relative, Mr. Reed.
To what?
To normal? Do you know what normal is? Your normal and my normal certainly aren't the same. I hazard to say, and she looks over to Obscura, I hazard to say that normal might be the most boring thing of all. To be a little crazy is where the fun comes in, wouldn't you say?
Right, but like, is he harming people?
Well, yes. Aren't you?
Okay. More specific. Like, come back to me, and he like starts pacing a little bit and thinking about it, and someone
As you're
else
walking
can
away,
go
she's
for
like,
now.
tea? Do you want tea? Any tea?
I like as I'm pacing back, I'm like, thank you, and I like to have it while I'm
Snatch the
pacing
tea.
back and forth and thinking.
Okay. Witness is available to answer the next question. Yes, Mr.
I-
Grimm, is it?
yes. My question. No, I'm not even gonna do the voice anymore. I can't even try. Um,
Just go for it, man. Rip it. Do you. We're all finding the characters. If you don't want to do a voice, don't. If you do, fucking swing it.
oh, wait.
So
That
here's
has to be
here's
good.
so here's my advice for a character voice. Keep it in your normal register. Add something. Don't take away, don't force anything. Add something. Whatever that is for you, find what his physicality is and incorporate that into your voice. Like, I play a character who's extremely working class, so I add a lot of profanity. I add crude, rough turns of phrase. I use my words to push the character more than I do a character voice. It's the personality that's the most important, not just what he sounds like. So that's my advice to you. But if you want to do character voice, I say go for it. I just think that really low register you're pushing is not good to do long term.
Do you know where
Love that.
Igor went?
Your mistress, master, Fomorian, was she?
Yes.
The giantess.
Where is she?
I'm sorry, this is not information I am permitted to reveal. There are greater forces at play which keep my tongue held in such regards. I do hope you can forgive me for my obstinance, but it is not a question that I am equipped to answer readily.
Then at least tell me where I can find the next clue.
It will come. It is near. He points to Fletcher. That's your ticket. Follow it closely. You understand?
Well, I don't.
Then how are we all related?
And
All of us missing.
An interesting question. And perhaps the most important of all, you are not special. I'm sorry if this is news to any of you. The ninth thread does not choose specifically. It chooses randomly. It chooses according to time and place and circumstance. If it wasn't you, it would have been someone else, and there likely were someone else's before you whose stories ran their wheels and fell flat, as it were. But yours have momentum. I sense it. Yours have the ability to push it through to the end. I can see that. And one day you will see it too. But for now, I understand your skepticism, Githyanki. But there is much more at play. Trusting these people is the first step. Finding Igril much, much later. You glare at me. It is perhaps because I speak a blunt truth. But it is a truth worth hearing. Do you understand?
I do.
We're all outside our comfort zone, big boy. We gotta get used to it.
Perhaps so, Mr. Reed.
Also, where's my weapons case?
Latchkey goes, "Oh, it's just when we're done with this, left, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 passageways to the left. When you pass
Nine.
the ninth door on your left, enter it, and you will find it there. It's not far
Is it
off.
protected
Is it protected?
by
I am
something,
not
someone?
sure. It wasn't when I went, but that doesn't mean it isn't now. It's hard to say. That episode with Katya did not go smoothly. More complications
No.
still.
Yeah. Well, best someone else go then.
I don't think that there's anyone better equipped for the job than you, Mr. Reed. And Latchkey kind of retracts. Witness and Latchkey are both available for another question. Time is winding down.
Witness,
Yes.
you had mentioned that you decided to be in to take this post willingly for your master.
Yes.
That both of you had agreed to work for the same master. Who might that
Yes.
be?
This is not a question I am willing to answer either. Our master's identity is rather well hidden, and we intend to keep it that way. It is for their safety and for ours. For we cannot reveal the information that we don't know, and he cannot reveal information that he does not know. Or rather, he says they cannot reveal information that they cannot know. Understand? It's not malice, it's protective ignorance.
I know a thing or two of protective and ignorance, sure. I completely understand.
I hoped so. I do hope to see you at one of your next performances.
It's gonna be a big one.
I'm hoping so. And Latchkey goes, "You should have more pyrotechnics from the wings. I really liked that."
Right, right. It'll be no holds barred. I'll make sure to
That
hire
that was
the.
that was really good. I really liked that one.
Thank you, thank you.
Uh, as Witness sort of takes over, Latchkey is available for another question. I would say we have two left.
I'll go. I'm sorry, this is all a little big for my britches, if you know what I mean. But what even is the ninth thread that y'all keep speaking about that's connecting us in these visions that we keep having?
What a very complicated question. Um, Where to begin? Um, Miss Oakley, have you ever written a story? Not told a story. Have you ever written a story?
I don't rap much.
You ought to. It's good for the mind and the soul. When you do, the stroke of your pen creates a thread through which a tale can be told, does it not? And when a bird flies through the air, the draught beneath it, indeed another thread, the roots of a tree, the cracks in stone, the rust on old metal, all of it creates a fractal thread. Everything is connected, Miss Oakley. And that connection, the stitching, and you watch as Latchkey makes a stitching motion, and that somehow feels very, very poignant to you that moment. The stitching of the world. That is the ninth thread. I'm sorry if this
And that
is
thread.
perhaps a bit metaphysical, but it is the best I can explain.
No, my Wi-Fi. Okay. Um.
Oh
Not
god, no.
quite like that,
Please
but
don't have her die. Wait, repeat that one more time.
No.
Repeat your question. For the love of God.
no. Okay. My Wi-Fi's ass. I'm so sorry.
Dude,
This
I'm
apartment
I'm
sucks.
hoping and praying. Please, let's just let one
Okay. I'm just gonna
technological
skip
thing
what I
go
said.
right.
Okay. Then I'm gonna skip the voice just to ask. So the ninth thread also connects all the worlds, like the surface level down to the ninth hells.
Yes, and beyond to the Shadowfell, the Feywild, the elemental planes, the far realm, the astral sea, everything is connected. Do you understand? It is all one.
Mm.
As above, so below.
How many threads are there? If 9 is just one part of a big whole, how many threads?
Witness takes this one over and has leaned back. He's very interested by that question. A very mechanical mind you have, Dr. Reed.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, now. I see that. The pattern of 9 is everywhere in the world. You need only look to find it. But the more important number hides just beyond, in plain sight. When you see it, you will know, for it is the last thread. I can say no more.
And he kind of walks off.
Fletcher's like, damn it, a puzzle! And walks away. It's just
The
Matt.
number
Yeah.
after 9 is 10. Is it 10?
It's Latchkey goes, no, it's not 10. Graham, what's up?
Are these rifts?
Oh.
Threads?
The threads in the rifts are not the same. No. The rifts are holdovers. Do you? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, bitch, I forgot. She's pretty young. I'll say 20.
20? Oh, wow. Well, for someone young, they don't remember what it was like to live 40 years ago, when the shift happened. Have your parents told you about the shift? No, I wouldn't imagine Anastasia knew much, being where she was. And Bill was probably drunk at the time.
No need to be insensitive. I had other people watching me.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be, I feel very deeply for you. I too, as a latchkey, And she reaches into her coat pocket and pulls out a little necklace that's got a big metal key on it. I didn't have very much parentage growing up either. But that was a long time ago. The rifts are holdovers from when time broke apart. It does not meld together easily, and where once it broke like glass, now it bleeds in strange places and through strange times. It moves forward and backward and side to side in the motion of the tapestry being drawn and quartered. Of course, it would rip in some places. I'm sorry it had to be here, and I'm sorry it had to be now.
Sorry. Is are the rifts like a tear fabric?
Much like a tear,
Or you have to stitch together.
it is not far off. As the ninth thread, and she does that motion again.
The same.
She does that motion again. That is how it is pulled together. And as she pulls her hand, you see suddenly there is a material line, like suture, pulling two disparate halves of nothing closer together. She pulls it shut, snips her fingers, and it disappears, and the whole image fades. The physical suture she created to show you that you were exactly right. That much like fabric, you must put it back together with thread. What is the saying they say? A stitch in time saves nine? Something about that indeed. One more question remains. Witness moves to you, Grim. We run low on time. Please, Githyanki, make it brief.
Well, the last question is one of where shall we be dropped off? Must we be dropped off in those sewers, or may you bring us somewhere else? Say
I
to Kayla Donson.
I cannot, I'm afraid. There is business yet to complete within the city of Coute Rouge. Kayla Donsong, well, an admirable and precariously positioned young woman, must wait. For now. Keeley and the doctor, I think, perhaps the leper, are to be your priorities. And if you need any one of them shielded, myself and Latchkey are at your disposal. And you watch as the top and the bottom begin to slowly move closer together. What was about 12 feet is now gradually becoming 10, 8, 6. And just as it starts to close down around you, um, Latchkey reaches her hand, pulls that key out, and as she touches both ends, you see light begin to form, and you guys are shunted back into the sewers. And you see Latchkey and Witness have come along with you. They are corporeal. Well, if there are no more questions, myself and my associate will be off, and we will wait for your instructions at your earliest convenience. Who you wish us to protect, and in what manner you wish us to do so, is at your disposal. But we are here for you.
How would we contact them?
Yeah, did we set a person to be protected currently?
You have
Like,
not yet, but
okay.
out of game, I'll explain this mechanic to you. The continuance, however many there are, will never be enough to protect all of your bound. You will have a set number of them that you can move to different bound to in an attempt to shield them. If you believe that that bound might be in imminent danger, it is implied that you have the ability to contact the continuant and get it to move. So let's say that you put Latchkey on Baldwin. In Baldwin's entry in the ninth thread, it will say Baldwin Kirk, protected by Latchkey. And in that time, no harm can come to Baldwin. Baldwin is protected. That's just it. End of story. End of statement. Now, if it, in certain situations, such as let's say somebody's threat is that a pursuer is after them, not the gentle pursuer as in he who was, but let's just say they're being hunted by something. That is an active threat and may cause damage to either the bound or, if they're shielded by continuant, the continuant. So it is up to you to determine who has needs to be shielded, and we can take care of that over the Discord server. But these as characters are introduced to you as figures at your disposal.
Can you repeat who you said that we should
He said
prioritize
he
first?
said Keely, the doctor, and the leper.
Okay.
Who are those?
That would be Tom Keely, Paracelsus Saint Ivana, and Baldwin Kirk.
Who has to go all the way to Althana, which
Who
is
has to go to
fucking,
Althana? That is correct.
which is
That was
500 million miles away.
that was revealed that we are at the absolute other corner of the map and must proceed all the way north to Althana, the Black Hollow, to wash in the deep waters of the Deep King, which will heal
Yeah,
Baldwin.
it'll be so easy to have a leper travel all that way.
Well, Baldwin's been a leper for as long as you've known him, and you guys have gone on some long fucking hikes. He can do it. It's just a matter of getting him there before he literally falls apart.
Can I cure wounds on him?
He's not
Solved.
even around.
Just solved.
He's literally in a cave outside of Coot Rouge right now.
Anything else?
He's the one that has TB or something.
No, he has leprosy.
That's what I meant.
Leprosy.
What is the importance of the window stone?
Yes.
There is perhaps nothing more important than the window star for you,
Did you have-
Githyanki. But for others, I would not go so far. For instance, the mad astronomer Garrick Harrenhal. The mere sight of 3 window stars in his lifetime drove him to madness. I would urge you caution on your path forward. Your mind, while a very powerful weapon, cannot take all of it. We must be gone. Be well, and do keep in contact with us. Witness reaches in his pocket and pulls out a small stone tablet. It's about the size of like a phone, but on it you see 2 names have been inscribed, which are Witness and Latchkey. There is room for many more. It is with 2 names on it. Fletcher estimates that it's probably like a 6th or a 7th of the way done, and hands it to you, and you see Witness leans down, gives a deep bow. Latchkey gives a very, very dorky little curtsy, and the 2 of them disappear. And you guys are left alone in the cistern deep below Coot Rouge with a new friend, Obscura.
I have to really like the little one. She was endearing.
Well, that little one called me a little one.
Well, still, she had
She's not.
she had a fun insight.
She's not little.
Eh.
She just looks it. And I start. Also, I got the directions to go get my cash. Maybe we should do that next.
Ash?
You know, so I don't
See,
die and become useless.
Francois goes, I think it is a different kind of cash, mon ami. C-A-C-H-E, not C-A-S-H. I would prefer it were gold, but nonetheless, allez-vous, as they say. And
What is... Yeah,
C-A-C-H-E, cash.
E.
It is a French word for
Yeah.
like a storage, yeah. A cache.
Yeah, the weapons cache.
Weapons cache.
Yeah, so I said
And
that.
Francois begins skipping
that.
merrily down after Fletcher.
That's the
If
thing
he was
we're like, trying to do right now is get the weapons cache so Fletcher won't be killed, basically, right?
So Fletcher, there's a myriad of reasons why getting the weapons cache is a good idea. Katya Cleaver has been taken out of the picture, not the Cleavers as a faction. Just because their ringleader's gone doesn't mean the plan's not still going to try and go off.
I
Without a
figured they weren't
ringleader,
like all chickens without a head at
exactly,
that
without a
point.
ringleader, they're not just like completely disoriented, I don't know what to do, help, my mommy's not here.
Hmm.
They're smart. They're probably going to go with the plan that was set before. But just with a ringleader,
Away.
it might be sloppier. Um, and getting the guns to King Street Avenue at the South Street Union warehouse before midnight is Fletcher's goal. Um, if he does not do that, he is in debt to the Union, which is a very bad place to be.
What
We should.
is the danger of Tom Keeley right now?
Unclear. It's not certain what
I know.
danger Tom Keeley is in. That has not been revealed.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that it might also have to do with the weapons cache, so
I don't know, but there was in the vision. It was viewed through someone else's eyes, presumably an exotic dancer from the club.
Well done.
Um, so something to do with them, like maybe she was a witness and she did a chain reaction of events. I don't know, but I did warn him though. I warned Tom that there was more than just him around
Perhaps a little
at
too
7 p.m.
specifically, but yeah, you did.
Yeah,
well, I also made sure that girl wasn't gonna show up.
Yes.
yeah. So I don't know. At least part of it's covered, but I know there's probably more to it than that, and I don't know yet.
You
And we
guys
don't know
are
yet.
trucking through the sewers. You find the ninth door to the left, and
Before
I assume all of you guys are on guard, right?
before that,
Yeah.
can we like address the elephant in the room? Like, can Bonnie just say, "You perform beautifully. Who are you?"
Oh, you haven't heard of me? That's
Would I have?
You absolutely would have. This is another Grinner. The same faction you used to run with before your before your license sort of elapsed, and
I thought so.
he is 100% a Grinner. And not just that, he is
It's
a
like Renner.
Grinners are a faction of contractors, so legal adventurers. There are 4 or 5 premier charter houses in Eain that are legal adventuring houses. In order to legally hold adventuring as a profession, you have to sign with a charter house. This
Adventuring alternative a synonym for something. Synonym is the word I'm looking.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
What is adventuring meaning?
Adventuring, like what a D&D fantasy party does as a
Oh,
job
okay.
is illegal. That is, you can't have that as a profession. It's called vigilantism or bounty hunting, and both of which are illegal in Eain. By signing with a charter house, it's kind of a legal loophole that you are not bounty hunters. You are contractors. You work contracts, not bounties. So, Bonnie, to answer your question, the same height as like Chick Chugglesby, Hulga the Immense, really famous grinners, this dude's like 2 rungs below them. Obscura is quite famous as an illusionist, as a straight up magician, as a card tricker. Um,
Oh,
and you recall a particular story of when this man was quite young, as a child, beating out an entire high stakes poker table, and everyone busted except him. They all had, he felted every one of them and came home with a pile of chips. That was a very famous story told about Obscura. Um, but the mask is very iconic. In stories, he's always wearing it. And Grinners love to embellish, so you're not sure how much of the stories that you've heard are on the level, but you've definitely heard of Obscura. You had a
Hey, John,
question, Luke. Or sorry, Emmett. You had a question.
what are the other adventuring guilds?
Yes, there are 4 premier, and the fifth one is kind of like, but it works. The Hauberks are the first. Hauberk. Hauberk. They're heavily armored militia. They are typically holdovers from the coalition, so like war vets and soldiers without a place to go. They are heavily armored, and the most notable thing about them is that they fight down and dirty. They use dirty fucking tactics to fight. They throw sand in people's eyes, they catch them with wrist garrots and choke out spellcasters so they can't cast anything. Um, they are nasty. They come prepared to every fight. So if you're ever head to head with a halberd, fucking get ready. And they usually attack in big, bulky numbers. So that's the halberds. One. The second is the Long Haul, which are the Long Haul Collective. Sometimes the group is called the Long Haulers. They go after old contracts, which are things that like fell through the cracks. This guy went missing 20 years ago and no one's found him. Well, a long hauler will get on a horse with a fucking tent and a big shotgun and go find him, and they'll bring him back. And so long haulers usually work in like really old contracts. They go on long adventures for one guy, and they move slow, steady, methodic. That's long haul. Then there's Blackthorn. They are executives. They are very like legally minded, so they circumvent the law constantly. If you sign with Blackthorn, you will essentially be exempt from minor laws, meaning that in pursuit of a bounty, oh no, the tavern exploded. Well, I'm with Blackthorn. Not my responsibility. Actually, if you see here in the fine print, we're not liable. And you can pretty much legally scam your way out of a lot of things. That's Blackthorn. And then there was one more. Blackthorn, Halbergs, Grinners. Grinners. Yeah, Grinners are clowns. Very, very magic. Showy, flary. The more they're seen, the better. They play it right out in the open, which makes them skirt the line of legality in Eain because they're so overtly magical that the Primigenian Order is like, fuck these guys, kill Grinners on sight. Um, so Grinners play in a very, very openly against the law kind of way. And then the last one is the Red Noon Charterhouse. These guys are solos, meaning they don't have a party. They do things lone wolf, meaning they're not signed with a group, a caravan of long haulers, a coalition of halberds, a little cluster of grinners, not long haulers, or not solos. They run out and they do things by themselves. So there you go. Those are the 5 charter houses of Eain. You can choose to sign with any one of them if you want at the conclusion of today's session. And when you guys leave in Eain, or when you guys leave Coute Rouge in your caravan, you will officially be a member of that faction. You guys can mix and match. That you can be anyone you want, as long as you belong to a faction. The only people who are exempt from that would be the only person exempt from that is Chrysanthemum. You don't have to, because you are a marshal of the Imperial Hand. That is your job. Adventuring is kind of part and parcel for the gig. There you go. Long answer to a pretty detailed question. Any other questions before we move on to this gun shipment?
Okay, so I have halberds, I have the grinners, the clowns, long haulers. Where was it? The black something?
Blackthorn Collective. No, Blackthorn.
Black.
What? Blackthorn Mercenaries? What was their subtitle? Blackthorn.
Not LLC.
It might have been LLC. Blackthorn LLC. It seriously might have been.
Limited.
They're very, very corporate, and they do things. They like fuck with contracts and get you extra well paid and stuff like that, and they'll read the fine print. That's their whole gig is to better insulate you. Let's see, glossaries. The Blackthorn Mercenary Solutions LLC. That's their full name. Okay. Do you continue on to the gun shipment, Fletcher? I assume you're leading the pack.
Sure. Because I was told the directions, and I wrote it down, and I am following them accordingly.
You have Bear Mauler sort of down at your hip, this big fucking hand cannon, and both of your hands ready to cycle and fan the hammer, just in case something is around this corner. And as you duck in, you see one lantern sitting on a giant wooden crate, and you recognize the crate immediately. That's yours. There is one person who is lying on the ground, drunk and sort of snoring. You can hear him snoring. But
Someone take care of that one.
you can't see
Like, quietly, I
you
say.
can't see much of his face from here.
Was there only
Someone
one
take care.
crate or like multiple?
It was one big fucking crate. Like it
Okay,
was a
so
wonder
this
they
is
got
like
it
the
through
big
this
one.
narrow hallway to get like the narrow hallway off the main channel, the ninth one, to get into this little side room. How the fuck did they get it in here?
Ninth hallway, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, it's because 9 thread, yes, all that. Um so he's out cold. What do you guys think we do about him? I don't think we should. I'll do this, but that's obviously gonna cause a lot of attention. What can we do?
Is there anybody else around? Like that? There's only one guy.
Yeah, you guys can be in the room surrounding him, and he's drunk as a skunk. He is passed the fuck out. And as you guys get closer, you see a human man, portly. He's got a big bushy beard, a completely bald head. He's wearing a jacket and a little white shirt that's like it's got the wrong buttons in it, so it's a little taller on one side, sticking over the side. This dude is a slob. Um, he's got a little like beer belly. He's a human guy, a little on the runty side of height, but yeah, he's a slob. But you see on his lapel of his fucked up vomit stained jacket is a pin, and it's the pin for the Red Noon Charter House. This guy's a solo.
Can I grab that and take it?
Make a sleight of hand check.
And what is it
Not
called?
too much.
The red what?
Red Noon.
I have a good sleight
Noon.
of hand, I think.
Well, Lucius said he was going to do it.
Get it for him.
You can help him if you want, and Lucius would get advantage, but he jumped on it first.
For doing what thing?
He's trying to sneak the Red Noon Charter House off his lapel. I gotta find Bailey's thing.
So this guy got pissed drunk and then tried to do a solo mission on himself.
Where's he at? Oh, it must be here.
I don't know. He thought he was built different, you know.
Oh, I got it
Oh,
here.
You can.
What did you roll on sleight of hand?
A 2, so it was a 1. Not a nat 1, but it was a 1.
A 2. You reach out and don't even get within 6 inches of the lapel before his hand shoots up, grabs yours, and he is all of a sudden before any of you can react up and has your throat in his hand, and you feel electricity surging in his palm, and you're looking face to face with what you are certain is a sorcerer.
Oh shit.
Hey, what are you
We
doing?
keep it-
Are you okay?
Let's
Wait.
keep it
I thought I found you
easy.
passed out. Are you okay, man?
What are you doing? Do you work for Stackhouse?
If you don't
No, you're
get your ass, not if you don't get your ass sober, you are in so much trouble.
Hey, I asked you a question, man, and even though he sounds calm, his hand is surging with what could possibly be a lethal amount of electricity that he's getting ready to touch you with. He's like, "Hey, man, do you work for Stackhouse?"
Drunk.
He's wasted. Yeah.
The charter house?
Stackhouse. Stackhouse. Do you work for
Do-
Sanith Stackhouse? Do you work for
Does-
him?
Does Fletcher know this?
Make a
offhand?
history check on Stanith
Yeah,
Stackhouse.
okay. Thank
Is
you.
that a name I would recognize as
You-
part of
You're an out of towner. That's completely
Out-of-towner,
not
okay.
your bailiwick. But Obscura, also make a history check as well. Please do that with advantage.
Yeah, chill.
Hi, buddy.
16 for mine.
16 history. Heard.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As the name Sanith Stackhouse, I want to make sure I get that right. Sanith Stackhouse, spelled Sannith, Stackhouse. As he says that, Fletcher and Obscura, you guys actually both kind of clock it and share a look because you see the other person clocking it. In underground circles, there is a lot of motion around that name. Never going out, never outgoing, always incoming. One person buying a lot of a bunch of different stuff. Like Fletcher, you've seen orders from the Union where he's buying material, and it's always material. Obscura, you've heard the name in more magical circles that he buys like special parchment and specialized inks. Um, Not really clear what Sanith is, who he is, or what he's doing, but it's an incoming name. It's a collector. So something very interesting about that name. But back to the present moment, he has Lucius put his hand on his shoulder. He's holding Lucius's hand, and his hand is about an inch from his face with electricity. Like
So he's like blasted, like drunk right now,
he's
right?
fucking wasted. And you think that the amount. Actually, you know what? Bonnie, electrochemistry. Make me an insight check with advantage.
Ah,
You know what? Make me a check of your choosing with advantage.
a check of my choosing.
As long as it is an analysis check to sort of analyze what's going on with this guy. It can be
Insight's
insight,
+6, so I'm gonna do
insight with advantage. Go for it.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Just right down to it. Sorcerers are fucking weird. Their power comes from weird places. And some people are more in tune with that weirdness than others. Drugs. Drugs, sex, and vice are how this guy lives. You look at this man and see the end result of like a late stage alcoholic. That his power, his magic is so erratic in nature that he has been self medicating with alcohol to quell magic that is so violently expressive. The only way he can deal with it is by abusing medications and drugs to calm that tidal wave down.
So this guy still kind of knows what he's doing. He just has to get
You
drunk.
think he is a completely functioning alcoholic, that he might blow a .6, but he could drive a school bus full of nuns.
Word?
That he is 100% alert and orient right now, despite
Wow.
how much he's slurring. So that's on your electrochemistry check. He has got Lucius now, and again, this is our last moment to say something before he grabs Lucius. His hands are shocking, and he's about to
Yep.
grab his throat. Do you work for Sanith Stackhouse?
Hmm. I'm just trying to think if I should say yes or not.
Because I don't know if he's working for them or not yet. That's not confirmed, and I don't like it.
Do you work?
I'll step up and say yes, we do.
Fucking finally, why'd you take so long to answer? And the electricity fucking dissipates, and all of your, like, every one of you has your hair standing up on end. That's how powerful this field he's been putting off has been. And he goes, fuck, why didn't you say so, man?
Things have been changing. You know, they got Kocha Cleaver.
I almost fucking killed you. They got Katya?
Yeah, they
Good.
got Kocha.
Good
Yeah.
fucker.
I know, fuck her.
What
I
a
fucking hate her.
bitch.
Exactly. I'm just, we have to be careful about it. But look,
Mm,
mate,
yeah?
you've been in like some out of shape of sorts. You know, you've
Oh,
been drinking a
yeah.
lot again.
Yeah, I've been having a rough week. Yeah, man.
Maybe go home.
Yeah,
Things have
tough.
changed. It's
No,
fucked up.
listen, hey, I gotta get this back to the Union.
I thought we were supposed to do that. That's why we're here.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. You're the
Yeah.
guy.
To get
You're the guy. You're the, and he points to the cash. You're the guy. You.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Good
You
stuff.
got me.
Yeah.
My guy.
What?
Okay.
What's your name, man?
Uh, Conager.
Conaga?
Conager. Yeah.
Tight name, man. I'm Bailey.
Yeah. Not seeing you again.
Good to meet you. Hey, would you help me get this back to the Union?
Yeah, we can help you. Yeah, we can help you. On.
They promised to cut me in if I got if I got to it before you did. I guess I did, but I got a little caught up. Well,
Right.
I don't know. Are we supposed to like
Is
kill each
wrong.
other now or something?
How about we don't?
I don't want to. I don't want to kill you. You seem like a cool guy. Are these like your friends or something?
How much were they
Yeah.
gonna pay
They.
you?
Oh, they're gonna cut me in
I
for
don't
20%. Hmm?
20% of what?
Sorry, 1 second.
not this
You
And he
lady.
know,
said.
are
And
we
he
gonna try
said
and
the
work together?
Union, and there's only South Street. Because if it's South Street Union, then he's in my clan, and what the hell is going on? But I don't think so.
I
Well,
think
that would
that
imply that
I
they're
think
in
it's the same
cahoots.
union. I think because of your fuck up, they hired that guy,
Hmm.
and
Okay,
that it's
but
just
it's a
that
red
easy.
noon.
But there's the
Okay.
But
stack house as well, right? Like
I
that
would say,
someone's in cahoots with someone like third party.
It's in the blood and it's
Fletcher, I would say you tell him to if we can go with him, and then
just suddenly like
he can just have the money, and like you just get your name cleared because that's
there.
all we really
It's a
need.
rip it.
Okay, so
I
sorry. You
don't know if
asked
it's
you asked the question, how much are they cutting you in? Bailey said 20%.
Is it?
Would do you want to keep it all, and
So
we just come with you?
sorry,
Show it that the
Sully lost a tooth, and we're trying to deal with that. He's bleeding a little bit, poor guy.
oh
oh buddy,
Yeah, it's
no.
okay.
poor buddy.
Oh, here it comes.
Computer.
He's got it.
he's gonna get a treat from the Tooth Fairy, right?
Yes, he is.
Another one just came out. I
Yes.
knew it.
Nice. Can I see it? Oh, my baby. His sharp
Toofus.
little puppy tooth. Look at
Oh,
that.
Toofus says
Oh,
hello.
wow. My son. They grow up so fast. All right, anyways.
He's bleeding.
Bailey said, "Oh, they're cutting me in 20%, man."
If is all you're here for the gold?
What the fuck else is there in life, man? Where you been living? Yeah,
I totally agree.
man.
Why don't you just have the gold and we'll just deliver it with you?
There's another piece.
No, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's like
Why not?
what do you get out of it?
Well, my friend, we just want to make sure it gets to the right place. That's
Make a
I don't know you.
make a persuasion check because it's not quite lying. It's not quite lying. I would like Fletcher and Grimm to both make persuasion checks. Obscura kind of
Okay.
got that started, so I'm going to count him exempt from that. But Fletcher and Grimm took that one over.
Stops.
Okay.
Well done, the two of you. That talked down a very dangerous situation.
Thank you. Wait.
I'm bleeding.
Can I roll an actual dice because
You
these
may.
dice are rolling like
You may. Sometimes the actual dice on the client will routinely roll nat ones, so I always reload the client before I make a check.
And you said it was a
Persuasion. It's not
I
quite
got
persuasion.
18.
18. That passes.
I got a 12.
A
I got
12.
a 12.
18 and 12 is 30 divided by 2, 15. I set the DC at 15. The average of the pair of you is 15. You met the check on the nose.
Wow.
Bailey goes, "Oh, man. You just don't want to be in debt to the union, huh?"
Not only that, they're worried about you. They know about the drinking and stuff, mate.
You're bullshitting.
No,
I don't.
it's
The union
okay.
doesn't know me. They just hired outside help. So don't blow smoke up my ass. I'm telling you, buddy.
I just put my hand on his shoulder and tell him
You
telekinetically,
put your
Fletcher.
hand on his shoulder. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, this is Fletcher. This is Fletcher.
Oh, on Fletcher's. Okay, I thought you were touching Bailey.
Yeah.
I was like,
No,
he
Fletcher.
is extremely powerful and very volatile.
No, I said Fletcher.
Okay, gotcha.
And
So you,
Yeah.
I say telekinetically into Fletcher's head, just shut up. He's drunk. And he's going with us right now.
you hear
Yeah, I
you
was trying to do something. Okay,
as you
well,
telekinetically say,
you.
"Shut up." You hear a voice in both of your heads that goes, "Yeah, man, shut up." And Bailey's mouth does not move. I got it all, man. I'm mega magic. Alright, let's get this fucking crate. And he starts, like, squats down and tries to pick it up. Not very strong at all. So he's going to try and help you guys get this crate to King Street Avenue.
So if this guy
Okay.
existed before the day restarted, then he was very unsuccessful, wasn't he?
If Chrysanthemum was here, I'd have her make a visual calculus check. In lieu of that, putting the
Make a what?
a visual calculus, which is her nativity. That's how she puts together the world. She can like put points together to get a narrative. I'll let you do it. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have your equipment there? Will you make an investigation check and do it with advantage? I'll set the DC pretty low. I'll set it at like 8.
Because my investigate.
Did you know you guys can right click on a check and press with advantage? And it will do it.
No,
I
I
didn't
four.
know.
don't know anything about D&D.
With
With
advantage, you said?
advantage. Yes, ma'am. Yep, so just roll it again. Yep, you got it. What'd you get?
Added it. It rolled an 11, but I plus 2.
I set the DC at 10. So, Aram, you kind of put this narrative together. You're like squatting down, looking at the puzzle as Bailey's trying to lift this thing, and off Bonnie's comment that if he was here at day 1 and now we're on day 1A, clearly whatever he was sitting here doing, he didn't do very well. You think that at some point later, the cleavers will be coming here to get the guns and will be sneaking them out past Bailey. That's how they got the guns on the ship. Fletcher, you can also take a look through the cache to make sure everything's here.
Okay, I do that.
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
No roll necessary. You pop the lid,
Oh.
and of the 27 pistols that you made, all 27 are here, present and accounted for. But of the 13 machine guns that you made, shoulder-mounted light machine guns that you made, one is missing. One is not here in the box.
Mate.
Give a
And
squeaky
I
toy.
look at Bailey and I was like, there's one missing, mate.
There's what missing?
That one's missing.
Oh,
There's
the
one of
big
them
ones?
missing.
Oh man, I never thought to open the box. That's fucking smart. I never thought to open the box.
Why? Box.
I'm not tasked with opening the box. I'm tasked with taking the box where it needs to go. Duh.
Okay.
You
Like
didn't
to
check it when
open
you first.
boxes.
Where did you first get it?
This box has been here. The fucking what's her name? Katya, the bitch. She dropped it off here from the boat, and I was supposed to pick it back up.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So that was how many hours ago?
Fuck, I don't know. You see a sun in here? I don't. I don't know what fucking time it is besides drink clock, baby.
How many drinks ago was it?
Funny.
Oh, that's good. And you see as he actually starts to try and do mental arithmetic. On that electrochemistry, you already succeeded the check. Dude is not playing up how drunk he is, because he's fucking wasted. He
Mm.
is schlizzed for real. He is playing up how stupid he is. You think that he leans into how drunk he is by pretending he's stupider than he actually is to undersell himself. That way he can get in
Mm-hmm.
places that he normally couldn't. Um,
Right.
you sense that on that electrochemistry, I'll put it in two simple words: gutter rat. This dude is willing to crawl to depths that others just aren't. That's it. That's Bailey's MO. And you see Bailey goes, that yeah, they told me that the shipment was gonna be somewhere down here, so I figured, fuck it, I have an afternoon, so I bought myself a couple of sixers and a couple of bottles, and I had a hit or two of speed, and there was some God Rock mixed in there, and some opiates, and he starts
Okay.
rattling off,
Okay. And
No, no, let him finish. Not
and
adding up the
okay. Oh,
hours.
you know what? Fine. Okay.
and
Sure.
I was down here in the tunnels, and I got everything smoked and drank and pissed, and I even had time taking myself a nice good nap, and then it's now. Yeah, that about covers it.
What do you think an estimate of time Bonnie could come up with that?
On electrochemistry, I'm gonna ask for a straight intelligence check. And DC on this is gonna be, I'd say 15. Bailey is not putting
I'm
together a cohesive story for you, and even though you are an expert in the drug addled, this is he might not be able to tell you very much.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna
so
lie,
what did my
guys. My
check?
intelligence is low.
You can make a
I
straight
can I roll
intelligence.
also?
You can roll straight, no advantage. Just
Okay.
raw intelligence.
Okay. Okay.
What did you get, Bonnie?
An 8.
It's tough to follow. You think that Bailey is really trying for you. He's really trying to put the events together as they happened. But
I got a dirty 23. I mean,
dirty
obviously.
23. As Bailey talks and starts telling you about all the drugs he brought down here, um, Fletcher, you don't know how long these drugs. You don't really know how long it takes to drink a bottle of whiskey. Bonnie does. So she tells you, and your additive brain starts putting on tracks. You know the time frame. What time are you specifically questioning about?
I'm trying to figure out when it was taken.
When it was taken
So
from the boat, or when it
when it
was
was
taken
taken from
down here?
when the gun was taken from the box when he took a nap,
Oh,
I guess.
Bailey never looked in the box. So the gun could have
Yeah,
been gone from the second Briggs drove it to the dock. Somebody could have just grabbed a gun.
that's true. Okay.
So
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
all of that worked
I think
for you
I
to tell
think
you Bailey
it's
doesn't
still
know. But here's what you do know on that. I'm not going to make all that work be a waste.
Okay.
The timeline implicates Briggs yet again. You think Briggs might have been playing both sides. Someone told Bailey where the guns would be. Who knew where the guns were going to be besides Briggs? You think that
Oh,
it must have
expected.
been Briggs who told Bailey to come down here to bring the guns back to make Briggs look like a hero. Oh, Fletcher lost the shipment. Good thing I found it.
Rat bastard.
It implicates Briggs yet again.
Could we also get like some sense of like what time it is now? Because we know what time the ship is going to leave.
Does anybody have a
Versus-
watch?
I mean,
I just
probably.
mean from that timeline.
When the ship is going to leave now, the ship is leaving at 7 p.m. Right now, I'd
Yes.
say it's probably 7 p.m. on the dot. The ship is gone. There's
And the
very
weapons aren't on there.
there's very little you could have done to have. You would have had to nail everything fast to also get on the boat. And so
No, that I
Grim,
don't care about. I just want to make sure the weapons aren't on there.
Grim, I think you feel a little heart sunk because you know that that boat was heading in the path to see the Window Star, and who knows when the next one's going to be. It could be next week, it could be in a century. There's just no telling. And so there's only one person who knows what the fuck a Window Star is about, and that's Garrick. And he is somewhere out there. So a thread lost, but perhaps not entirely. A thread fraying. Um, but yeah, Bailey will help you take this crate to the South Street Union's warehouse if you would like him to.
Yes, I assume all of us can help carry the thing because
Yeah,
there's a lot of us.
I'd like everyone here to make a
So
Constitution saving throw if you are
okay,
helping with carrying the crate. If
Much help I'll be.
if anyone scores below a 5, let me know.
So
Typically
I
score
accidentally
below a
hit a
5.
check instead of a saving
Saving
throw, but
throw.
I rolled a nat 20.
I'll take it. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I was going to say just take what you roll and add your proficiency to it if you have it, but a nat 20 is great. Man,
well,
Bonnie
I think
is putting in work, y'all.
14.
14? Did anyone
That
score below a
farm girl
5?
strength.
You got a 6? Great. Did anyone score below a 5? Great. Nobody is hurt. Nobody is exhausted. With a shitload of people, I'll be honest, carrying this crate. You got it's like evening. You guys are walking past cafes and shit that are hitting
Use the
rush hour.
concentration.
Um and you catch a couple stray looks from Primogens, but it just looks like a box. There's no like this thing is full of guns written on the outside. If someone were to stop you and open it, every one of you would be hitting the gallows tomorrow morning. But you're surprised that nobody's really giving that much of a fuck. This is a poor town. Your cart could have broken down or some shit. Nobody gives a shit. And you feel pretty confident. We head now to the Kings Avenue warehouse. This is the first time we're down here. There is a gate that blocks off the southern portion of the docks. And the Union are here in force. Union members are typically identified with a red tie around their left arm. You see a lot of that here. People up on balconies in the tall buildings, smoking cigarettes, looking down at you. People don't turn onto Kings Avenue. They walk straight past it, they cross it, they never go down Kings Avenue. It's just a no-go. This is a gang street. On the one end of Kings Avenue, on the South Street, is the Union. On the west, the Cleavers. So no matter where you go, Kings Avenue is the fucking war zone. And you are walking right up to the gate. And you see a familiar figure sitting by the gate in a little folding chair. It's Maggie Plum. Mr. Reed, what a pleasure. And look at the
hello,
time.
Maggie.
9 on the dot. 3 hours early. I'm surprised at you.
Right.
So, Mr.
I
Reed.
Fletcher's thinking about like how much to tell her and not to tell her about Briggs. But you said you were gonna say something. Sorry.
So, Mr. Reed. Care to elucidate me as to what happened to our tools?
I'll give you one word. It's Briggs.
You're going to have to be more specific. That little toad tends to fuck up everything he touches.
He's a fucking rat, is what he is.
Quite a serious
He's
allegation you're
double
making.
He left it down there for the sewage for it to be picked up by the others on their side of the woods, and
But
he's trying to play us a con.
by what others? And you see Bailey goes, "Hey, this others. I'm others." And she goes,
But
"Oh, the solo." So,
look,
you're saying Briggs what? Took the weapon shipment from you, dashed some off to the cleavers, put it in a little hidey hole, what, to make you look bad? Fletcher, the world doesn't revolve around you.
it's not about me. He just wants as much as control as he can, as much money as he can, any influence that he can to get scot free of anything.
It's all
Look,
about free and clear. What? No, I'm in the middle of something. I can take him out in a bit. Sorry, you were saying one more time?
what was the last thing you heard?
I
I'm
didn't
not
hear
sure.
any of that, I'm sorry. Just one more time? I heard he's a rat.
Basically, he said like he's in it for control power
In it for
and
the power.
for his own self gain, not necessarily because of me. I'm just in the way, and he expresses that much.
Well,
And it's
Mr. Reed, I'm sorry if this bursts your bubble, but all of us are in it for self-gain. I'm not doing this for altruistic purposes. I'm not doing this to feed my sickly grandmother. I'm doing this because I like it. All of us are doing it because we like it. And you're lucky, Mr. Reed. Very, very lucky. In fact, I might go so far as to say, and she stands up, you are the luckiest man alive, and do you have the faintest idea why?
tell me,
Because I was just given the order to kill you.
by who?
That's on a need-to-know basis, my friend, and I'm afraid you simply don't need to know. But I think you already do. Open the gates! And she whistles. And you watch as the gates, the big metal gates open, and you are led into the warehouse of King's Avenue. Full of...
Didn't
Go ahead.
sorry, just like didn't Buxley like not only did he do like this like weird switcheroo or whatever to like make him look bad, but like he was definitely in with the Cleaver clan because
Yep.
he has like direct intel with them,
Direct contact, yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
with contact, and that's not something she cares about to hear either.
Um, I didn't hear Fletcher mention that. If
I
he,
see.
I I said the others on their side of the woods, quote
it
unquote, was
wasn't
meant to be the
it
cleavers.
wasn't specifically he is in bed with the Cleavers. It was though he left it for those guys on the other side of the fence as a
If I
as a
didn't
parlay.
say it, I did mean to say it at some point.
That moment
But
that moment
it's
is
okay.
coming. So just a moment as you guys bring the shipment in. I think all of you are being watched very carefully. The Union is heavily armed. Not like, I've got a great big sword and a thing of plate mail. These dudes are carrying automatic weapons. And semi-automatic, granted, but the difference between a semi-automatic and a flintlock is the difference between being hit by a car and being run over by a train. It's night and day. Um, to put it bluntly, there's a reason that the South Street Union is very powerful here on coastal Vrent, and this is why. Fletcher, you are led into a you are interestingly led into a cargo container that's backside has come flush up against a wall, and they move aside a little tarp on the back wall, and the wall's been broken down. So you are entering into a secret compartment of the actual warehouse. And within there is a dark office. The rest of you are kept at the other side of the curtain. Um, there are some guards there that say, just leave the crate here. Short meeting, he'll be out in a minute. And Fletcher, you alone enter. There's an office here, a single candle on the table, and a figure sitting with his back to you in a large spinning chair. Comfy. Silence in the room
Right.
as he waits for you to speak.
Hello? Am I supposed to die yet? Or is that like next Tuesday when it's convenient?
Chair spins around slowly. You come face to face with a probably late 40s half elf man. Neatly cut hair, sort of dead middled part. Um, very ruffled, looking quite like gelled back, slicked back. Very handsome. Has a very proud mustache and sharp little dagger ears. And as he turns to you and comes into the candlelight, you see a broken nose and a portion of his eyebrow that hangs lower over his eye. This is a person who is in a lot of very, very, very bad fights. Um, you know that you are sitting face to face with Alessandro Sabini, the head of the South Street Union.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool.
Mr. Reed. Dr. Reed, shall I say. How very long I've waited to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
Why kill me?
I
I
did
did,
not
I did what was asked.
I did not order Maggie Plum to kill you, that was another. Maggie Plum takes her own initiative, and while I frown on interdepartmental violence, Maggie Plum is regarding as rather efficient regarding matters such as this. Sensitive matters, you'll find. But, Mr. Reed, I shan't bore you with the details. I merely wish to state that I believe our transaction has come to a close. My guards outside have just told me that despite your rather notable efforts, one of the pieces of equipment was missing from the shipment. Is that correct?
I was gonna get to that, but I never get a chance.
It is not a concern of mine. Indeed, 98% of 100 is still a high mark indeed. My other associates may lead you to believe that I am bloodthirsty or cruel. I am not. I am merely effective. Mr. Reed, you have
I,
done remarkably. I hope you know that. And he is now silent and waits for you to speak.
very respectable. I cannot help that something was taken when it was already taken from me to begin with. I sent it off to the right people, and Briggs screwed it up, screwed all of us up. With the Union, I bet that one gun that's missing is on that boat that left right over there. And I point out the window to the boat.
It very well could be. As I understand, Mr. Briggs has left town, as it were. And you look up at the clock, and it is 9:30 in the p.m. As I understand it, Mr. Briggs has left town on a vacation of some sort. Perhaps to somewhere exotic, like the Glass Isles or Clinshaw. Something of that kind. He will
I'm
not...
sure it's to die for, you know.
Certainly. He will not be coming back to trouble us once again, and his name indeed has been a stain on the organization. For that matter, Mr. Reed, I am very sorry for all of your inconvenience regarding this, and I do hope that this has not stained your opinion of the Union as a whole.
If I'm living, I'm fine to keep working as normal. I like efficiency.
A working man's attitude. Mr. Reed, The amount we originally settled on was to the degree of 1,500 gold pieces. Indeed, due to your notable and extensive efforts in this recovery, I'm willing to extend this offer up to 1,750. Is this an amount that is amenable to you, or shall we commence negotiations?
That sounds wonderful to me, actually. It's more than I bargained for. It's good sense. Take the good.
Mr. Reed, allow me to drop the pretenses for a moment. I say a number, then you say a number, then I say a number, and you say a number. 1,750.
17, uh, 17 and you said 1750, like 750. Say the number again.
1,750 gold pieces. That's the amount he's willing to pay you for this shipment.
Well, if you want to go back and forth on 1,800,
Your haggling skills are abysmal, Dr. Reed.
I make things, I don't haggle.
Indeed, sir, indeed. 1,800 it is, then. Shall we shake on it? And he offers you what you see as a very busted up hand. You see a couple of the fingers have been broken and have healed kind of wrong and crooked. Extends his hand. This was once a working man. That's all you can glean.
Right. And I, with the human hand, I shake his hand accordingly.
Then we are recorded. I shall send a cashier's check to a post office of your choice. As I understand it, you are set to leave town soon, is that correct?
There's a lot of things happening, but
I think it might be
I don't know.
wise. I understand that the heat is on, as it were. Good day.
How much have you been? Okay. Well,
Oh, sorry. If you had a question, go ahead and ask it. This now's your chance.
um, fuck, what was I literally just? I have terrible ADHD, and I'm not medicated.
It was a what
I'm
was.
working on it. What was? What did you say last? Before the good day and stuff. Before leaving.
The heat is on, maybe?
Yeah, the heat is on.
He basically said it's not a bad idea to leave town now. Things are going to be heating up. Now we have the shipment. Now the cleavers have a rogue gun out there somewhere. So it's only a matter of time before they use it on somebody or something. So we've got to be
Mhm.
ready for when they attack with that and numbers.
Call me if you need something fixed. I close the door behind me.
Good day, Mr. Reed. Good day. And as you walk out, you meet with the rest of the party, and you guys are now in the South Street Union's fucking headquarters. I would love if Lucius made a history check with advantage and Chrysanthemum made an investigation check with advantage. Aram as
Dirty
well,
20.
actually. Will you make a how would I do this? You are a bard. Make a straight charisma check with advantage. Okay, we'll go in order. Just a charisma check. So if you press the modifier for charisma, should be a +5 or something. You can right click and do it with advantage. Just raw charisma. No, up where the numbers are. Up, yeah. Go to charisma where it's in the bubble and press that and get that number. We'll go in order. Lucius, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Fantastic. Based on the people, based on the place, this used to be a shipping ward. Now it is East Ward. They moved shipping to East Ward. South Ward and westward are the gang territories. In the
It
power
used to be a shipping
structure,
ward.
say again.
It used to be a shipping ward. Or it used
The
to be.
south ward used to be its shipping ward, yes, but now they moved everything to the east ward, where it's seaside, instead of the port coming outgoing through the canal. Now it is gang territory. Now it's gangland. And through the power structure, you know that about 20 years ago, the South Street Union was an honest to God union. These were working people. These were people that wanted to put food on the table for their families. And gradually, as they learned they can force people to do things, people like Tom Keeley, people like Alessandro, people like Maggie Plum saw the chance to take what they wanted and fuck the rest. And they did. So those three people are the heads of the snake. It's Maggie Plum, it's Tom Keeley, it's Alessandro Sabini. If those three were eliminated, the South Street Union would be gone. And in the bones of Tom Keeley, who is now in proximity, you guys can see him, is a person who was probably a foreman, like a rail splitter. Hard physical labor. Um, but he's sick. He's deeply, chronically sick with something. And he's living with it.
Oh, fuck.
And it's not quite killing him. But he's a very powerful figure. People look to him for respect. If there's a leader of the South Street Union, it's Alessandro. If there is a person they stand behind, it's Tom.
So
Matt,
I'm are we passing him or are we
this
close
is
enough?
off of
Like,
Lucius's what once was nativity, that he can
okay,
see the power structure of places and see the history here.
And
right.
who are the three people? Is Maggie, Plum, Tom Keeley, and who is that third person that's corrupted? The
Alessandro Sabini. Alessandro Sabini.
So, could or we're not done with the other checks yet.
So you sense Tom and Alessandro were physical laborers. That's why Alessandro is all fucked up. That's why Tom is probably sick. He probably was working with hazardous material and got sick. Maggie is the interesting one. She's about 20 years younger than either of them. So she was young when the union was founded. Probably like a kid or an urchin. This is a mad dog that they let off the chain sometimes to go send a message. This is their wild card. She cannot be predicted, and you don't know where she sits in the power structure, but you know she's high. That's the idea there. That's what you get.
Okay.
Now, any questions on your nativity before we move on?
No.
Okay. Who else do we have roll nativity? Great. A 19. Aram. There are a lot of secrets here. The Cleavers love chopping people up and throwing them in the river. That's how they send a message. Not the Union. You just go away. Nobody finds you. You just go away. And there are a lot of places here that you sense pain and fear. People were hurt here. People were killed here. People were told, shut your mouth or I'm going to kill your family here. It's a bad place. It's a corrupt place. And even Francois starts to tuck close to you and says, I don't like it here, mes amis. Not one bit. Can we leave, please? And that is it for Aram's nativity. There is vermin here that feel like they might take you to something, but it's not clear just yet. There's something that the rats are hiding here. On to Chrysanthemum. Are you with us? Oh, there she is. Yippee.
Yes, I'm
Okay,
here.
what did you roll on your nativity?
Investigation check.
Yes, with advantage.
17. Oh, with advantage? I didn't roll it with advantage, but 17 is pretty
17 is the
fabulous.
base. See if you roll higher.
I could try it. Let me see.
Yes, it was. But you got all you could get out of that. That was pretty high.
Ah, 22.
22. Did you get a nat 20? Are you shitting me?
No, it was a 16, but I have
Nope.
a plus
Put
6
a
to
hold on that.
investigation.
Aram just got a nat 20. Aram, you start following the rats.
Oh, jeez.
You watch as Aram literally splits away from the party and is crawling towards the rats. They lead you to a cargo crate. And as you they're like there's a hole in the cargo crate where it's rusted and they can crawl through like the hole that the rust has made. It's not big enough for you, but you could open this thing and get inside. They're rats, so they're crawling through a really small hole, but you could open the door of this cargo container and look inside to see what they're after. Of course. You crack it open, and you watch as one rat scurries and tucks under a plank of wood that is on the floor. This cargo crate looks mostly empty. There are some old crates in here. It just looks like it was left here, and a lot of them were. Some of them have been turned into barracks where people sleep in them. Some of them have been turned into storage, but this one has just been left here because it's so rotten. But there's a plank of wood on the floor, and it looks like the rat crawled under it. You lift it up, and there is a stonework tunnel with a ladder that goes down into the earth. You can if you want. You start climbing down. Francois is with you. He is fucking terrified. You have never seen Francois scared. Everything he deals with is with laughter and glee and merriment. He's fucking scared. You start climbing down. First off, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 10. 10 is the DC. As you are climbing down and about to set your foot on the ground, Francois goes and grabs your foot and pulls it up. And as you look down, you see the silvery glint of a tripwire. This place is trapped. You now that you know it, you can step over it. You step over it. As you turn around to face the chamber, there's a small room down here. It's a hidden bunk. There is a cot in the corner. There is a lamp. There is a journal. And there is a wall with a map of Coup Rouge. You see a dagger stuck into whatever this is, whatever board it's on, and it's stuck into a house. There's a red circle around it, and it says 7 p.m.
It says what?
It says 7 p.m. There's a dagger stuck into the wall, circled 7 p.m. Pull off the map. Yeah, you can pull the map off the wall. Take the knife out, pull the map off the wall. Huh?
Nicole is muted.
Great, you're muted, by the way. Great, you have a dagger. You still aren't coming through. No, they cannot. Make sure that your input is on whatever source you're using. So go to microphone on the little drop box to the right. Make sure your input is whatever source you're using, which should be your laptop or not your AirPods, unless you have them in. Try your actual laptop speaker.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
I take the knife and the map.
So you pull the knife out of the board.
I also take the...
Take the what? You take the lantern as well. There is still a journal in here.
Oh, and the journal.
Do you read the journal?
Yeah, sure.
Sit on the cot. Read the journal. The first page, you see property of Tom Keeley. Tom Keeley is the Goliath barbarian that killed Briggs Buxley at 7 p.m. And you start putting the pieces together. Tom might be doing outside work. So you have some pieces to this puzzle. Do you want to search around here anymore, or
Yeah.
do you want to go back up?
Anything under the cot?
Under the cot. You look under the cot. There are some supplies here. There is a couple of knives. There's an old, like, rusty sword. There is a couple of loose casings for bullets, but it doesn't look like much. There's really nothing down here. A couple of empty cans of rations and shit. No, nothing much. Some crates you set stuff on, but not really.
Is the
Anything inside the crates? Yeah, you pop open the crates. It's just hay. It's like old ammo crates, how they had hay in them to sort of bolster the sides. It's like they took the crate out and it was just the stuffing inside. No, ma'am. That's it.
I carefully step over the
You step over the tripwire and you're coming
tray
back
everything
out.
up.
I would like you to make a stealth check. Is this cool? Is this tense? Little one by one moments?
13.
13 on the stealth check. Does not beat
No!
Tom's passive. The rest of the party, as Aram splits off to follow some rats, whatever, he's a weirdo, you guys get to sit and have a conversation with Tom. Tom is very happy with Fletcher in his usually kind of completely dead-faced way. Sort of shares a look with Grim for the scuffle you guys had at the cafe earlier, and politely gets to know all of you. Chrysanthemo, do you introduce yourself to Tom?
Yes.
Tom politely shakes your hand and says, "You're the marshal, aren't you?"
Guilty as charged.
I suppose you'll want to interview me at some point.
Chances are good.
I look forward to it. You know where to find me. Here. Reaches into his pocket and gives you an LDN routing number. For Tom
At his
Keeley.
email address.
Yep, you have a way to contact Tom. And just as you guys are having this conversation, la-di-da-da-da, there's a creak outside, and you hear a scattering of bones as Francois falls face first on the ground, opening a orange metal crate that's over in the corner. "Oh, I've had a bad fall!" He starts to piece himself back together, and you see Aram very sneakily walking out and closing the metal door.
Wait, I thought I tripped over it.
You did not trip. Francois tripped.
Who tripped over the
French
wire?
bomb.
You didn't hit the tripwire. As you were leaving, Tom just saw you leaving his crate.
Oh.
You guys have an opportunity to try and distract Tom with something juicy before he turns and sees Aram. This has to be something good. It has to intrigue him. And it has to get his attention away from Aram. If you can do it in one fell swoop.
Scream.
Wait, I
I'm
was
not
gonna
just
Let's-
screaming and pointing the sky.
Let's trade ideas first before we jump to something fucking crazy,
Please.
Michael. Before we jump to something
I-
absolutely fucking ballistic.
I'm good at
I was just
card
gonna
tricks.
ask him about the or Fletcher was gonna ask him about like how the killing of Briggs went. Like what happened? Was there another? There was another person, right? And was it the? I don't know. I was gonna talk to him about it and get information, but also whatever, or maybe
Or
distract.
should we distract him more with like Bailey and like the stack house or whatever that shit was?
Santa's Stackhouse. Yeah. I would
I would
rate the ask him about Briggs thing 7 out of 10. I would rate the Bailey 7.2 out of 10. Ask him about Santa's Stackhouse probably 7.2 out of 10. Both are likely to persuade him to not look at Aram. Any other ideas?
That he would care about?
Okay, pick one. This is your one chance.
I was gonna ask because half giant
He's a
or
Goliath, which means their lineage is back to giants.
half
You're a
giant?
dragonborn, which means your lineage is back to dragonborn. You're not half dragon.
Yeah. Would he speak giant
Goliaths
if he had a
speak
lineage?
giant.
Would he be intrigued if I talked to him in giant?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Everybody knows a lot of tongues. It's not the most intriguing thing. So
Anyone like cast a spell into something big or scary coming?
another crazy idea. I like that. Something big and crazy coming after him. Let's pick an option quickly.
How about I ask him like, "Hey, Tom," and
Mm.
like to turn him like towards me and not the other way. He's like, "How did the and I make like a loud like noise, but like really long.
Hey!
Like, like,
Shut the fuck up. Do me a favor, Fletch. Shut the fuck up.
did they not know?
No, of course they know. They just make a persuasion check. Not only is this important to get his attention away from Aram, it might teach you more about what Tom is doing.
18?
Hot damn, buddy. You did it. He goes,
Oh, fuck.
it's not that they didn't. It's not that they didn't know it. They just didn't know it was me. Okay? So
And I just nod and
they know it was done. He's gonna. He's probably gonna wind up in the river. Look hacked to pieces. We pin it on the
as they all do.
cleavers. We get away scot-free. I get away scot-free. I told you before, and I meant it. What I do in my free time is my business.
I won't be needing to disturb it anymore, but I need you to be safe, Tom.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Just take care of yourself. Alright?
Yeah, you too. Make. I don't want to ask for a second persuasion check.
Oh, God.
This is a different thing. This is like trying to build rapport with Tom. Because the way it sounds to him is like, hey, take care of yourself. You're a cool guy. This is like trying to build rapport with him. So I'll ask for a
Persuasion?
straight.
No.
I'll ask for a straight charisma from you, Fletcher.
Okay.
Just roll charisma, and DC on this is a 10. This is just being polite.
17. No,
Amazing.
sorry. 15.
15. That still beats the next bracket. Well done.
Yeah, okay.
Tom looks at you and says, "You too, tanker." And you see a moment
Yeah.
where it's soldier to soldier. And
Just sort of nods and kind of turns away.
your mechanical instinct hits on his body. This is an instrument. This is an instrument of close quarters fighting. You think he was a trencher. During the Great Exterminata, people who were not smart got drafted to run headfirst into gunfire, into machine gun fire, with hammers, machetes, sickles, hand tools, and try and jump into the trenches and kill whoever they could. You think Tom Keeley was a trencher. And so there's a little bit of resentment between a trencher and a tanker. Like, I didn't do my fighting behind 6 inches of plated steel, did I? But you see a moment where he's like, we fought the same war. And with that, he walks off. So, you guys are free now to go to whatever charter houses you want and get your licenses.
Didn't Chrysanthemum?
Oh, yes, her visual calculus.
Sorry.
Sorry, that nat 20 took me aside so we could find Tom's thing. Your visual calculus, Chrysanthemum, have you had a drink today?
Probably.
Probably. What was it? Snuck a flask?
I'm
What-
sure she's got one in her pocket.
Was it recently?
probably when you guys were talking to Latchkey.
Daily. Oh,
Talking to
never mind.
Latchkey, yeah. So it's had enough time to hit your system. It You are so attentive. Everything is focus. But the liquor dulls the background noise. And you can focus on only what's important. Something here
Okay.
is not adding up. Crates are moving, but going nowhere. There is activity here, but it's incongruent. Crates are being picked up, crates are being moved, but to where and for why? Unclear. There is a crane. It can move things, and it has been. It's not rusty, it's taken care of. So what is it doing? And as you look around, you cannot figure out for the life of you what that crane is for. Because everything else here looks run down as shit. Except that.
Except what? A
Except,
crane?
except the crane. The shipping crane that picks crates up and moves them.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look that way. It looks well taken care of, like it's been used frequently and recently. It just doesn't. It's the puzzle piece that's been jammed into the wrong spot in the jigsaw. Like I forced this to fit. This doesn't. One of these is not like the other, and that's not like it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, something about that is odd. But that's all you get on the visual calculus.
Okay.
You get the piece that's wrong.
Is everything done like repetitively, like in the other one, whereas like
No, not quite.
previous campaign?
It's erratic. This
Okay.
crate is moved here, but for why? That crate was moved there for no reason. It seems you hesitate to say busy work because you can't imagine that the South Street Union is paying somebody to just fucking waste their time, you know, digging one hole and filling in another just to do it back over again. Like it doesn't make sense. Something here there's activity happening that doesn't make sense, and that's not something you're comfortable sitting with for a long time.
Okay.
Okay.
Would it
And it's
be
so are we alone now, the party?
Relatively, you're observed. You're not in a private spot, but you're alone.
Okay. So I'm gonna communicate just what I'm thinking. That hinky feeling that I have.
Mm-hmm. Chrysanthemum looks, I think, a little liquored. A little loose. No?
They're blurry.
A little blurry.
Listen, after tonight, no one knows anything about this place. No one touches anything. No one looks at anyone the wrong way. No one breathes in the wrong direction of these people. Which you are fucking dead.
Okay.
He's sort of getting a cigarette.
Do you guys move off
can I
to...
take
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to take a moment to see if I can use my nativity as well, right?
Awesome.
Like I want to look around.
That
I want to
dramaturgy.
identify the points of tension based on what I know and what I've experienced. And I think if I really want to identify like a purpose here, I want to find out what the union's like Chekhov's gun is. Like if something's going to get set off and it's going to like fall over, like
What the powder keg
where
is.
should that fuse be lit?
Yeah.
What was that?
So what the powder keg is.
Yes.
Okay. That is a performance check. Performance check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Yes, please. It's your nativity. Hop to it, boss.
That is a 18 plus 9 is 27.
Wow.
Hot damn. Dude, this is your bread and butter. You read people like a book. Full stop. The immediate point of tension that you see, and you see other people seeing it too, Tom Keeley and Maggie Plum. Boy, do they fucking hate each other. Something is off about that. And Aram, do you share what you learned, what the journal you found in the bunker?
Yeah.
That strikes both Fletcher and Obscura as really odd. You
I
think,
also share the map.
yeah, share the map, and Fletcher, with your intimate knowledge of Coute Rouge, that's Briggs's apartment. The circle with 7 p.m. on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's his apartment.
Right. Right.
You, Obscura, think Maggie Plum might know what Tom's doing in the dark and keeps it over his head. Because in any other
Mm.
day, on any other week, Maggie would be a loose cannon, and Tom nor Alessandro likes that. So she would go away. She would go on a vacation. So what does she need to stay in the business? Insurance. Leverage. And you think that she knows precisely what he's doing in the dark. On that 27, Tom Keeley as a person is the powder keg. Whatever he's doing is a slow burning fuse toward boom. You're not sure how you know this and you're not sure what it means, but it begins and it ends with Tom.
Jesus.
So there you go.
How fun. Thank you.
Anything else I can
Can
share about
I?
that?
I don't know. Can I look at like investigate or nativity the crane?
Absolutely. There's a
Just
perfect opportunity for this one. Discovery through dissolution, something like that? Yeah,
yeah,
go
the
Yeah, go ahead and
yeah.
make
See
me
what's the deal with it since we noticed it's different, like it's
Ugh.
out of place and stuff.
What skill would you think you would use on that?
Investigation.
Sure, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
With advantage, if you please. I'm going to
Okay.
test out this with advantage with the nativities, because honestly, maybe we'll go that
16.
direction. I'm not sure. 16, okay.
Yeah.
Not quite high enough to get straight to the bottom of why this is special.
Okay.
The crane's not being used for its intended function.
That's all I can gather.
No, that's the overarching theme. That's the
Okay.
thesis. More detail to follow. The rappel that comes down and is picking up the crates, not as frequently used as the raise, turn, pivot. It's hitting positions, but it's not doing its function as often. So you would think where one moved, the other would move because I'm using the crane for a purpose. It's not
But
being
they're
used.
using it as a signal.
It could be. It could be. If that when Chrysanthemum says that, you think likely. Not that hit it right on the money. You think that's probable. But it is turning, raising, lowering, pivoting.
Someone wants to use those specific parts for something grander. Maybe.
It's hard to say, but it's just not being used for its intended function. It's not being used for what a crane is used for.
Okay. Damn.
There is. You guys are getting really close to it. There's. I'll tell you. I love this use of the nativities. You found the question mark here. You will not find the answer here. This is a big old question mark.
So we gotta save it for later. In other words,
something to think on.
I figured.
So keep that in the back of your mind as we move forward. Okay, are we done with the docks?
Yeah, I want to encourage everyone to get the fuck out of here as soon
We
as
found
we
some
can.
cool shit.
What?
Are we done with the docks? Yes, at the South Ward.
With the Union.
We found some cool shit. We're also in some really hot territory. So Fletcher is persuading us to kind of vamoose. Um, you guys make it out to the main streets of Coute Rouge, and you're looking at the clock, and it's fucking 10 p.m. and there's a nightlife. You guys didn't make it to 10 p.m. before, and the boat never left the harbor. Whatever you did here
Oh,
today made a difference. You saved people's lives.
The boat didn't leave.
ooh,
The boat never left the harbor the day one. Day 1A, it's pulled off.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you made a difference. Well done.
good.
You now have an opportunity to go to any one of the charter houses that you guys would like to and renew licenses and get licenses. The charter houses descriptions are in the glossary. Chrysanthemum, you are exempt from having to do this. You may elect to do it, but since you are a Marshal of the Hand Imperium, you are not required to become a contractor.
So, do I have to renew mine?
You have to
Or am
renew
I
your
like
Grinner
already?
license. That's correct.
Okay,
And
well,
you can
obviously
bypass the trial by having someone vouch for you, which in this case would be Obscura.
Oh, I find it.
Alrighty, we are actually going to take a really quick 5. I have to pee really bad. This gives us all an opportunity to chat amongst ourselves and find which charter house we like the best. I promise we're wrapping up here very shortly. This has been a great session, and we're just going to wrap up a couple more things, and then we'll be on our way. Okay? Alright, let's take a 5. The charter houses are in the glossary. Open the glossary and helpful links, and you can find them there.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking at the. Sorry.
Do we like have to do this, or is it like a highly
No,
recommended?
Everyone but
you have
Chris
to do it to
Anthem has
be
to
like
do
an
it.
adventurer. It's
It-
how we're
It's
like allowed to go around adventuring.
yeah. He said
Otherwise, I
it's
think we're
almost like a
illegal.
legal loophole
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
doing adventuring
Right.
stuff more easily. So that's like the
What
element.
do I
But
look up in the glossary?
Go to helpful
glossary.
links. Oh,
Oh,
and yeah.
Yeah,
inside
I
it. I'm
think there
Control
are a
F.
couple that are pretty neutral. Like if you don't necessarily align with the other ones that have like, quirks, you can just kind of like do your own thing.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember because essentially for my character's backstory, Baldwin and Bertrand, the ones that Baldwin like the one that we care about, they're like two brothers that rescued me essentially. So we like all three of us were bounty hunters together, mostly like monster hunters, but they also are both in different charter houses.
It's on
That
page 22 in the glossary, Nicole, the contracting affiliations.
Yeah, but my character, like when I started drafting it, started with the charter house because I just thought they were so cool.
yeah.
Thank you, Mom.
Mine, I guess, just was one part of it because of the necessity of like I needed to be in one to be like a monster hunter, bounty hunter person, and I just picked Grinners because that's kind of what aligned with her personality. But when I saw you like appear in combat, there's no way that he's doing all these theatrics for no reason.
Oh, yeah. Reasons are funny things.
Oh, man. If you guys need help picking a charter house, I'm happy to help you along.
Do you just
feel
pick
like
it for part of it, or do you have to do this like?
Whoa, whoa,
a
whoa.
re-
Lot of questions. One at a time, please.
you asked for it.
I did. I sure did.
Does it go to G?
What is
Bottom
what,
5.
what is what go to G? Let me go to the glossary, figure out what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, it's just contracting affiliations, and then that's easiest to order them, which is A through G.
There's 5.
There are 5, but the F and G are just some notes on contracting and the process of black naming.
Oh.
Just some stuff to keep in mind if you do become a legal contractor.
I choose Hallbergs.
Don't.
Halbergs is great for heavy armor proficiencies. Yeah, you bet. It's good stuff for
Um,
Halberg.
like I was reading Hallbergs, it says it has like a vigorous vetting process.
Yeah, there's a vetting process involved. Yeah.
Do we have to do that?
Um, we will keep it brief. Um, it's you are interesting because there's not a background check they can do on you. You are
No.
a unknown entity, which for some is a good thing, for others not so much. Um, for Halbergs, it's sort of down the middle of the line. You're clean, you're legal, they can work with you, but you're also a big old question mark. So sort of right down the middle of the line. Any other questions, y'all?
Hmm.
And you said Chris does not need to choose one,
You
right?
do not need to choose a contracting firm if you don't want to. A charter house, rather.
Would it be beneficial to choose one?
It would be. For
To
you,
slip in,
I'd probably
slip in.
recommend like long haulers.
Okay.
Solving old mysteries, I think, would be really, really rewarding for you. Um,
Okay.
so you have advantage on saves made to resist exhaustion from travel, starvation, dehydration, sleep deprivation. You become proficient in survival. If you're already proficient, you get expertise. Further, every year that your delivered contract has been active will net you a 10% bonus, which stacks. So if your contract has been active 10 years, you get double the money.
Hmm.
And you also get legacy claim, which means that they'll give you priority over people who want that contract
Nice.
because you're a long hauler.
And would that be something that would kind of offset how visible I would be as a cop?
No, no, long hauler, no contracting, no charter house forces you to display your colors. When you are
Okay.
stopped by legal authority and says, "Show me your papers," then you have to show them your papers. That says, "Hey, I'm signed with this charter house. I'm allowed to be here. I'm allowed to just be out here doing nothing." Um,
Okay.
but if you are, um, there's no prerequisite that you have to like wear the Red Noon insignia or anything like that. Not required.
Gotcha. Oh,
So why did that one guy wear his red nude pin?
Because he wanted to.
Okay.
Did it because they want to. Actually, I made a mistake. In my description, there are so many notable figures that I wrote into the glossary, it's hard for me to keep track of them all. I accidentally put Bailey Bader under long haulers. He is not a long hauler. He is a Red Noon solo. So that is incorrect. I will endeavor to change that. Um, he is a solo. Okay. Do we have any questions about contracting firms, or are we ready to get into this?
I think I'm good
Just
already.
having a bounty.
One more time. Having a bounty upgraded means that you can raise the price on that person's head and get more people interested in taking that guy down. So if you want to put a target on someone's back, hey, bring this guy to me alive.
Oh, I was thinking of a bound. Right. Okay.
Oh, no, a
Yeah.
bounty.
I was like,
Yeah, you can put a price on somebody's head. And you can set it for dead or alive, dead, or just alive. Bring that guy to me alive. Okay, so we're going to start with the Grinners. Who is thinking about Halbergs?
I'm I'm on the fence between Howard's and like the black
Blackthorn, I think, would
Blackthorn.
be an interesting pick for Fletcher. I kind of like that for you.
Intimidation and being part of a gang and stuff. Like I'm getting like
Intimidation.
I get better at it over time.
You're insulated from criminal or civil liability. That's great. Delivering a contracted dead imposes no penalty. That's good. And you can delay, dismiss, manipulate a legal obstacle, such as releasing someone from jail or having a bounty upgraded. I really like that for Fletcher. I think you could put that to good
It
use.
sounds great. Yeah,
I
that
kind of
was my
like that.
first thought. Was that one?
Okay, so we're thinking Halbergs for Grim and Lucius, Grinners for um, Bonnie and I know his name starts with a U. Sorry,
Obscura?
Obscura. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm trying. It's been a
No,
long
that's
No,
the
All
fucking
you.
good.
day,
I
y'all.
All
know.
good.
It's
Okay,
okay.
Obscura and Bonnie for Grinners. Aaron, what are you thinking? Also Grinners. That's tight. I kind of dig that. So the three of you are going Grinners, and Ben, or sorry, Fletcher, you're going Blackthorn,
Yeah.
and Chris, are you doing anything?
I think I'll do long haul.
Long haulers. That's tight. All right, we're gonna start with the Grinners.
And so it says that I'm proficient, like I can add that to my CS.
Yes, you can add that to your character sheet. If you click the little
Okay.
bubble next to it, you can
Yep.
manually make yourself proficient. Correct. And if
Yep.
you already are proficient, you can add expertise, which doubles your proficiency bonus. Okay,
Yeah, I'm not.
we're going to start with Bonnie, Aram, and Obscura. The three of you guys gather together and head into the ruins of Northward. Um, you know this path really well, Obscura. You've been down here a number of times. You know the Primigenian routes. You know the Plague Wardens are walking around here. You know how to avoid them. And you are slipping and sliding through the bombed out ruins of Northward and come across a really old, run-down, like black box theater. It's almost like a saloon. The corner of the building is where the doorway is, so it kind of has like the corner of the building shaved off, and there's a little doorway here. And as you walk in, there are chairs lined up against the other corner of the building where there is a semicircular stage. And there is a second alcove landing above, a little concession over in the corner, and it is dark in here. But you know, always somebody watching. So as you walk in, what do you do in this dark space? Obviously, Obscura is
Um,
leading the path here, I think, with Aram and Bonnie walking behind.
I think I'll take the stage and announce our entrance and introduce the person who needs to not renew their license and the person who's joining the the, the charter house.
I'm gonna
You
take a curtsy.
Like
Who
I'm
does
gonna
that?
announce their names and it's like the like really like cheesy alliteration like the beloved Bonnabelle and the
Amazing Aram.
yeah, amazing Aram
What's up?
and
Does get be a part of?
I didn't want to.
Francois goes where you go, man.
Does he get a cool little tattoo
Francois can get a cool little tattoo. Yeah, man.
etching on his
For
bones?
sure. Yeah, you guys, obviously, Obscura, you walk up on the stage, the second you step on, the heel of your shoe clacks against this hollow stage, really loud, really prominent. You turn, face an empty dark room, and chagoom, chagoom, these big, like, cans light up on you guys, and you see that what was hidden in the dark is there's probably about 20, 30 people here in this room, sitting in folding chairs, minding their business. And up at the top, on the top of the alcove, is a really, really enormously fat woman. She is like a circus fat lady. She's got her arms over. She's doing like she had a huge head of curly hair. She got this long pinstripe dress with these big horizontal red and yellow red and white candy stripe kind of skirt. Um, and she is kind of leaning forward like that. And you know this woman to be Hulga the Immense. She is one of the amazingly top tier grinners. She has a big tattoo on like over her eye that goes all the way down her neck, all the way down her breast, and disappears below the corset. It appears to be a snake, and closer inspection would reveal it to be a boa constrictor. Um, so you see Hulga the Immense watching your performance. What do you do, Obscura?
okay. man. So I'm trying to pull them. I'm trying to incorporate them into
You have to perform.
So a lot of the Grinners is about performance. You gotta put something nice on to show 'em your stuff.
I got.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I'm going to like motion them on stage like helpers in a magic show,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to take out my deck and spread it open to Bonnabelle to pick a card. And
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna.
I'll take it.
Okay, okay,
I'll go along.
okay. And then I do the same thing to Aram, and Aram takes a card, and you guys, I instruct you like show your card to the audience, and it's like a whole thing. Yep, I'm not looking. I don't see anything, and after a lot of like prancing around the stage and shuffling it, and putting the cards back in the deck, I'd like to really quickly cast a silent using I think I have to tell you about this one.
Uh-oh,
I
here
forgot
we
the name
go.
of the sorcery point that makes me not use any components to
Subtle
cast
spell.
spells. Yes, I'd like to subtle spell Misty Step behind Holga. Like,
Amazing. Okay.
okay. And it's just like a big puff of smoke and flares. And everyone's like, where is he? Where is he? And wait for the lights to, snap back onto me or whatever, like back in the back
The
rafters.
cans are in the
Hold-
corner of the like on the other side of the building, and they can turn inward to point at the center alcove where Helga is, like the box seating.
Right? And in each hand are there two cards, and it's their two things. It's like a whole. That's what I'm
Well
doing.
done. I like that imagery. You're very close to Helga now, and you feel a heat off of her. Like, not only is she big, not only is she hefty, fuck, she runs hot. Like, her body temperature must be like 102, 105 degrees. She turns
Okay.
over and pats you on the shoulder, big meaty hand. Well done, well done. That was fantastic. I haven't seen a show like that in many years. Welcome back, Obscura, and gives you a big, firm handshake.
I shake her hand. I say, I always, I appreciate the warm welcome, madam. I bid you good health. You're looking as good as you ever do, and
Oh, you flatterer, you. Well, who have you brought? Fresh meat. Oh, her. And she points right at Bonnie. I recognize you. You were here a couple of years ago, weren't you?
I was indeed.
Let your contract lapse, hmm?
Shit. Man, I hate speaking sometimes.
If only this wasn't a social game. If only. Oh
If
no.
only this wasn't like mostly roleplay.
Oh no.
Um,
Don't you miss when you could solve your problems by killing them?
yeah, I know. Well, just been hard to find one of your theaters all around Eain.
Oh, I understand. You don't have to kid me, darling. Free spirit, right? Follow the breeze.
Well, I'm
I-
ready to get back.
Welcome back to the fold. I hope you've got something well prepared. And you there, little rabbit. They're gonna pull you out of a hat, and you hear a bunch of polite laughter.
Pretty much.
Alrighty. Which one are you first?
I'll get back into it.
Alrighty. So what is Bonnabelle's routine? You hear one guy in the center. Juggle the axes.
Well, everyone's seen that before, haven't they? But I'm gonna pull out my hairpin axe from my hair, and I don't know. We've talked about this, and it's in some of like the preliminary things. But can I have my axe like catch on fire if I
Mm-hmm. You can.
slice myself?
That's the main blood hunter thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But how about a fire axe instead?
Woo! People really like that. Up in the danger a little bit.
And she'll start juggling it, and
Make a performance check for me, please.
no, don't do that. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I have to scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's bad. It's bad. I rolled in that one.
Oh
Okay,
no.
I would like to use my feature that converts that to a success.
Yes, you are well within range to
I
do so.
The
Yeah.
Flip a
vouch.
card.
The vouch. He's vouching.
You watch as Bonnibel starts flipping her axes, and the routine seems like it's going really well. But at one point, she gives it just too much juice. It hits one of the cans at the top, and it looks like the axe blade is going to come straight down on the top of her head.
I'm going to like do a very subtle like a little card to like just
A little puff
like
of wind.
rotate like a little
You
a
hit
little,
the
like,
axe.
bump the axe blade
You
and
hit the
rotate a
axe
little
flat,
extra.
the flat of the blade, turn it, and so it literally comes here, turns right down the front of your face, and you catch it on the upswing, and finish with a flourish. And you hear a lot of clapping. And Holga, let's see.
If she notices that.
Holga did notice that that wasn't supposed to happen, but she stays silent and gives you a very knowing little wink. Holga seems like she's pretty easygoing about this sort of stuff. Like, show up and give them a show, you're in. It's not hard to do. So you are complete. You can go ahead and get your tattoo if you like. We'll get to you in a second.
Yeah.
And what is your routine?
So do they have stuff I have to
I'm sorry, you are muted. In fact,
do they have stuff that I have to use or can I use
you just have to come up with a little silly routine.
You can do something with Francois. I'm
You
sure
want to
they
play your
love him.
bagpipes? Yeah. You watch his friend.
Doesn't Francois have a hat he can pull Aram out
You
of?
watch his friend. You watch his Francois with his giant backpack, sets it down on the ground, and he and Aram start ruffling through it for stuff they can use for their routine. It's their turn. It's fully their turn. They had planning time. They just didn't use it. So now they're in the middle of the spotlight,
Well, no,
digging through the fucking backpack.
I knew what I wanted.
And he's like, "Oh, I got the mezami," and pulls out a bagpipe, like a full kilt
It's huge.
brogue bagpipe. Yes, it's like twice his size.
Wow.
And okay, they're Scottish, but you can do a little
Scottish,
jig.
I do it a little.
Little Scottish jig. Okay, make me a performance check, and Francois will give you the help action, so you can do it with advantage.
Oh, you not believe in me?
No, he's just helping you. It's not that he doesn't believe in you. He's giving you a helping hand. Of course, he's gonna be up there doing his little
Performance
saunters.
checks.
Performance with advantage. Yes, ma'am.
That was a nat 20
A nat 20.
originally.
Francois is such a master of slapstick. It's no wonder that he goes over like white on rice. People are fucking loving him. And as Aram is really kind of popping on this bagpipe solo and sort of doing a little, it's more Irish than it is Scottish. There's a little like leg kicking involved, sinners almost, as as Aram is playing this huge bagpipe, and Francois is just doing cartwheels around him, and flipping and jumping, and there's getting pies thrown in his face. There's huge rounds of applause. Holga is very impressed with you, and you may graduate and get your tattoo as well. So as we move on, as we finalize this Grinner's process, I'd like for each of you to describe what your tattoo looks like and what stat it improves. You may add a +1 to any stat of your choice. So Obscura, you already have your tattoo. Would you care to enlighten us what it is?
I think you can't see it.
Good
But
answer.
If you were to, I think you can't see it.
Good answer. Leave it at that. Leave some mystery. I like it. Well done.
It's on his butt.
He's got a tramp stamp.
I was
It's a
gonna
smiley
ask.
face, actually.
It's a smiley face on the
We have
ass
the
cheek.
same brain.
That's good.
Yeah, my college days are pretty crazy.
Obscura, like, yes, it's no wonder I can help you. Don't look at me when I bend over, though. You'll catch the tribal tat. Alright, so that's the Grinners finalized. You guys take some time to think over your tattoo. and we'll get back to you guys here in a minute. I'd actually like to go with Chrysanthemum to the Long Haulers. I think that's good. There is a a charter house for the Long Haulers, but it is out of town. It's about a mile hike up the road. Um, so you, I think, just do you want to hoof it or do you want to borrow a horse from the motor pool or something?
Yeah, I'd pony up a gold and rent me a Shetland pony and
Yeah,
head up the road.
mastiffs are actually quite common for small folk to ride. Do you want a mastiff?
Nice. Sure, yes,
Yeah,
I'll ride a
they're
mastiff.
dire dogs, so they're quite big, and you're rucking it along with your dog, and you hitch it up outside of this log cabin. It's a bit like a longhouse. Um, Windows, plate glass. They're like stained. What do they call it when they're like foggy on purpose? Like the way it's made, you intentionally can't see through it. But you can
Oh,
see
like frosted.
like frosted. There you go. That's the word. Frosted glass. Long windows. Some are just little squares, but there's light inside. It looks like a party. It's really quite bright in there. And as you walk in, it's very warm in here. It's starting to get into fall, so it's a little cold outside, and especially in Vrent, it rains. In the Venetian coast, it rains a lot, so it's like cold, wet rain. And you walk into this warm, dry, lovely log cabin. And there is a long table, and at the end of which, let me go ahead and pick which long hauler you're going to be talking with. At the end of which. At the end of which, you see a half orc woman. She's got a big old cap. You see two strong tusks. She's of the variety of half orc that's more like a ruddy green brown, like a darker green. Then she's not like neon green or anything, but really kind of dark, almost brown. Um, and you can see one eye looking up through you through a little notch in the hat. There is a big guitar slung over her shoulder, and there looks to be a lever action gun sitting on the table, and a gun on her hip as well. Go ahead and make me a history check.
7.
No idea who this woman is. But as you walk in, she clocks you immediately. And there's conversation around. Like, it's not quiet in here. People are sitting by the fires, enjoying themselves. It's quite bright in here. There are candles and big fireplaces along the walls, places to warm up from the cold. There's plenty of delicious fresh food being served. It looks like an open door policy. Like, there are people in here who aren't long haulers. Um, but do you walk up and
Just
approach?
feed everybody.
Yeah, do you walk up and approach this woman? She's got a big old badge on her chest with a caravan on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna greet her in or
An orc? What do you say?
I'm just gonna explain to her, introduce myself, who I am, and I'm interested in getting a what do you call it? A license
A charter.
to join the collective? A charter. There you go. Thank you. Um, interested in a charter with their fine establishment.
Yeah. You know, rumors spread fast around here, miss. You're the marshal, ain't you?
Rumors spread.
That they do. Well, not too many of your folk rutting around here. No offense to you. Not many of us orcs left either, granted. Those who aren't working for Katja Cleaver are short in number, I tell you. The name's Rose. Rose Cassidy. Pleasure to meet you.
Chris Cox.
Well, well met. So, Marshal, what brings you in here? Just looking for a license?
Looking for a charter. Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty.
Ma'am, God, this is a woman, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. She's a woman. She's
Okay, thank
well
you.
built. Like she is
Like,
probably 6'2", pretty well built, but pretty. Like she's really quite nice looking, but very
she's a
gruff.
stat.
She reminds you of an orcish version of like Beth Dutton from Yellowstone, like
Okay.
a hard ass woman, but really quite pretty. Um,
And she'll kick your ass.
She will kick your ass. And you get the sense from this woman too, like either you're gonna be outside bleeding or there'll be some holes in you. So she looks at you up and down and says, "Tell me a little bit about your work here. What are you planning to do? What
Well, I
brought you
know that you
in?
guys have some. I know that you have some long. What do you call them? God, I was just
Dead
looking at it.
contracts?"
Long contracts. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
And thought maybe I could help clean some of those up for you.
Yeah, we got some cold ones lying around. Hot ticket items. But tricky thing about that, Miss Cox. Way I hear it, you got your plate full already. Skinner, South Street Union, Clears, powder kegs. How you gonna handle our cold contracts on top of that? You gonna put it on the back
I'll
burner
just
like everybody else?
I'll just pull up another plate.
Make a persuasion check. And well said, please do it with advantage.
Persuasion check.
Yes,
Oh
ma'am.
shit.
I know your charisma's not great.
It is not. Okay, with advantage 4.
She looks at you and goes, I don't know, Miss Cox. Maybe this ain't the right line of work for you.
I tell you what, you give me a charter. Give me something to put on this extra plate I just pulled up, and see how we do. If I don't have if I haven't closed it before the year's up, then I'll walk away, no harm, no foul.
Hold on. Let me get you an actual date she'll want you to do it by.
Okay.
Fall. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. She goes, Rip falls on the 14th of ice. Gives you about 8 months. And give you something that other folks don't want to pick at. You know, the work not being worth the reward and all. And you bring it back here by that time and we'll call ourselves even Steven. How's that?
Sounds like a deal to me. Puts out her little paw.
Put her there, partner. Shakes your hand. And she gives you kind of a suspicious look, but it's not like suspicious like I'm waiting for the opportunity to shoot you in the back. It's suspicious like, let's see where this goes. Someone who is following you with benign curiosity. And she gives you a contract that I will write up for you following the session.
All right, cool.
Okay. That is the long haulers. They give you a horse, they give you some camping supplies, and they give you a bunch of rations. So you have a lot of food, you have a bedroll, you have a tent, you have a horse.
Cool. I always wanted a horse.
It's your signing bonus, yeah. Okay, that's it for that. Moving on. Blackthorners or Hoberks? Who wants to go?
I'm trying to think of, like, I guess, like, what Fletcher's reasoning is besides, I guess, just like, it's easier.
I mean,
But
Fletcher has always played within the confines of the law. I mean, you look at where he's gone post exterminata. He is a prosthetics manufacturer, a gun manufacturer. That's a dude playing both sides of the fence. He's got a legal profession and an illegal profession. Having
yeah,
having the ability to ride that fence between what's legal and not legal, and being able to go, but who cares, and being able to kind of wipe your plate clean of either one, that seems like a pretty good idea from character motivation wise. The way you've built
yeah,
Fletcher leads me to think that that's a viable direction.
that's pretty correct as far as
Okay.
character
So
assumptions.
we'll actually go with Fletcher first, since we just had that moment. That's good. Okay. So, Dr. Reed, do you make any stops before you head to the Blackthorn Collective.
Make any stops. Well, I'm assuming, have we healed at all, man?
No, you're probably still
I
bleeding a
mean,
little bit.
okay. I'll work with that. Um, I guess if it's raining, I'm gonna stand in the rain for a little bit first to wash off some of the blood.
Man, you sit there with a cigarette in the fucking pouring rain. You
Yeah,
just
I'm trying to
can't.
cover it.
And those words stick with you of Maggie Plum saying, "You might be the luckiest man alive." Could that be true? Is this what luck feels like? Having a moment of peace after a lifetime of panic. And just no sooner than that question pops in your mind, you've burned your cigarette down to the filter, and you're like, ah, fuck, ow, and it's time to go. So you hit up Blackthorn Mercenary Solutions LLC. You walk into a shitty fucking apartment building, and you see a sign on the door of the back storage closet that says Blackthorn Mercenary Solutions LLC.
All right.
You
Knock
crack it
knock.
open. There is one dude sitting on a desk with a typewriter. He has barely enough space to squeeze past the desk to the door. So from you to the far wall is like 4 feet. There is a chair on your side of the desk, there's a chair on that side of the desk, and there is a little desk in between you with like maybe a half foot of space between it and the wall. And he's sitting there with a typewriter.
Good, good day. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Is this where I sign up for the Blackthorns?
Oh, yes, this is a shell corporation. Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in.
Okay.
Close the door, and you have
Sort
to
of awkwardly,
you have to pick the chair up, lean it over the desk to close the door, to put it down. This place is like, why is he here? And you sit on this table, and let's take a look over the Blackthorn. Yeah. I'll say you're not meeting with any notable Blackthorners. You see a little dorky human guy. He's got those tiny, teeny, tiny little on the nose spectacles that he looks down
Aw.
through to do his thing. He's balding. He's really frail, tiny little shoulders, and you see a name badge that says, "Hi, my name is Marcus."
I know it.
Well, I think I could be of as much use to you as you can be for me. And that's why I'm here.
Yeah, probably. Take
What
a
do I
seat.
do? What's the process?
There is a written test that you have to finish within 60 minutes. I will grade the test, and upon a passing grade, I will award you with a preliminary charter for Blackthorn, and you will be a preliminary Blackthorner following what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah.
For real, what is the word following finalization?
Ah. Well, where, where is this? Where can I do that?
Oh, yes, of course. You must first relinquish all weapons, all magical artifacts of any kind, and are you, sir, a practitioner of the arcane?
Well, it depends on what you're specifying in, like arcane,
Will you use
like
arcane
weapons or...
magic to cheat on the test?
No, I did not prepare for a test or prepare a cheating spell.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll take your weapons now. And you hand him Bear Mauler, and he takes it. It's like this fucking big in his hands. He's like, all right. Sets it down. And he's like, your arm appears to be a lethal weapon. Are you capable of disconnecting it for the duration of the test? Roll intimidation. Roll intimidation. That was cold as fuck.
Okay. Okay. What's this? Um. What's my intimidate? Okay, so I get proficiency with intimidation, but not quite yet. Correct?
Not yet. That
Not
is
quite
correct.
this instance. Okay,
You have to
cool.
pass the test, Bobby.
Okay.
It's a low
I
DC.
I got like a 12.
12
So
passes. It was a DC 5. You are twice this dude's size and could probably eat him for lunch if you wanted to. He's sitting there like, okay, never mind. Well, here is the written exam. It is 250 questions. You must finish it within 2 hours' time. And he puts the little hourglass down and gives you a number 2 lead pencil and says, your time starts now. Please make me an intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
okay. Okay, that's better. I can do that one. My dice. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, 12 again.
12. You get a 75% on the test. And he's like, well, that passes the mark. Well done, Mr. Reed. You, sir, are officially a preliminary Blackthorn contractor. And he hands you a small, thin paper. Like, this thing is going to disintegrate within the hour. Really, it's like written on toilet paper. This parchment's so fucking thin. It says preliminary in giant letters, Blackthorn Mercenary Solutions LLC, signed by Marcus Leathorn. And it gets a little tiny little signature, and it's yours.
Struth.
All right. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Weapon.
Oh, yes.
My
Hands
guy.
you back your giant fucking hand cannon.
Yes.
How would you rate?
Thank you.
How would you rate this interview? And he holds up a thing of like 5 stars. How would you rate this interview? 1 star, very unsatisfactory. 2 stars, somewhat unsatisfactory. 3 stars,
It's
average.
5 stars. It's great. It's
Thank
fucking
you
great,
so
man.
much. Could you sign this paper affirming that you would recommend Blackthorn Mercenary Solutions to a friend?
I'll bring it back tomorrow. And he like walks out the door and he like throws it out in the rain.
But wait, my pencil! You leave this tiny weird dude in his tiny weird broom closet. And the rest of you guys meet up. Fletcher, your check from Sabini clears. You may now add 1,800 gold pieces to your inventory.
Yeah.
The next...
Can I ask you a question on that
Yes,
point?
sir. Go ahead.
Was I still telekinetically monitoring Fletcher when he got that gold?
What?
When
Never
did you...
mind.
You were watching me while I got the gold.
Basically, yeah.
No, I would say
Why
no.
would
I
Because
wanted
you,
to ask you.
you telekinetically monitored him with Bailey in the tunnels. It took you guys several
Yeah, I know.
hours to get the crate to Kings
Okay.
Avenue, so no.
I wanted to ask it at the time, but like I didn't feel like I wanted to mess up the moment. So
Yeah, but no. So Fletcher, your check from Sabini clears 1,800. And I think you guys are gathered in like a tavern. Let's just say a bar. You guys fucking all wind up at a bar. All of you have... Some guys have new tattoos. Lucius, you got a... Oh, shit! Fucking Lucius and Grim! I didn't even do you guys! Son of a bitch!
I was gonna say
The
like,
fucking
I thought there
Halbergs. Yes, the Halbergs rock. Let's do the Halbergs.
oh, I also wanted to stop at one place.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Could we stop at or actually I asked Lucius, do you mind if we stop at the nearest explosive manufacturer?
Sure. Doesn't bother me.
So
Okay, an
I
explosive manufacturer. I don't think that there would
what
be one.
there's not any like munitions or like anybody who would know about explosives.
You have a gunsmith in your party.
But you
Fletcher was like
I was told
wanting
by
to
a
create
certain
a
person
grenade launcher.
that I should get a certain powder keg checked out.
You can have Fletcher analyze that.
Okay, thank you. Then I did not know that.
Well, I also have a place because I did tip off Riley Gleason on capturing um fuck,
Teething, poor
her name,
guy. Katya.
Katya, Katya Cleaver, and he said he'd give me a part of the reward for
It's
being like,
true.
there it
Yes, you did
is.
have some money
I'll
coming
give
in on
you.
that because you had some credible information. Do you want to check back with Riley Gleason about that?
Is that cool,
Yes,
MJ?
absolutely. I would say that MJ, you can probably meet up with Fletcher, or sorry, Grim can meet up with Fletcher to discuss the powder keg. Let's have Chrysanthemum and Lucius meet up to go meet Riley. The powder keg will take less time, so let's do that. Where'd you guys say you meet? Probably just fucking around. Someplace
While he's
quiet.
smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, you walk up with the
Right.
most volatile piece of explosive equipment this side of the continent while he's smoking a lit cigarette. Hello. And Fletcher, you immediately put the shit out and you take him into your house and you start to get to work. I would love you to make an investigation check with advantage.
Okay, with advantage investigation. Plus 6. What do I do to this? Okay. With advantage, you said, right?
Yes, please.
Thank God, it was a 7. It was, oh my God, 8.
Okay.
Fucking 8.
Fletcher,
No.
you are a lot of things, not a chemist. You know what gunpowder's made of. You know how to buy it. Do you know how to synthesize it? Not really. There is something about this that makes it beyond incendiary. Gunpowder is incendiary, and when you put it in a pressurized container like a bullet casing, that's what creates an explosion. That's what creates force in a single direction.
Right.
Leave gunpowder out in
Yeah.
the open and light it, it's just going to flare. And all that energy just goes out instead of in a direction. You don't have an explosion, you just have a fire. This
Right.
gunpowder from the powder kegs is straight up explosive. Like, you don't even need to pressurize it. Put a match to this shit, it will blow up. So, something about this is special. And you think that you know a person who is smarter than you when it comes to things like this.
Okay. Who is that?
It's not Paracelsus, it's Damien Stanchion.
I was afraid it was gonna be the rival guy. I
It's
don't want to
Stanchion.
go to the rival guy.
It's Stanchion.
uh.
So, I'll leave you
To be
two with
continued.
I'll
Fuck
leave you
that
two
guy.
with that. Stanchion would know what that's about. No check required. But
Yeah, and
he's
Fletcher's kind of like bangs his head on a wall, like, fucking why? I thought the worst was over.
fucking Stanchion hitting his head on the wall. We're gonna go
Yeah.
to Chrysanthemum and Lucius. You guys wind up at the police precinct, albeit for different reasons. Chrysanthemum, you got to put in a small leave of absence while you're going with these guys on a long haul trip. Not that you're not going to be doing
Sure.
business, but just that you won't be around.
Right, right.
And
Also,
that's pretty much fine for a
it's
marshal because you're roving anyways. It doesn't really
right.
there is no oversight for marshals. You do what you do, and if you're incompetent, the results will speak for themselves, and you won't be a marshal anymore.
Okay.
Also, you said
At some point, Chris needs to stop by and get her email from the lady about the wine.
No biting.
Help me, you know what I'm talking about. The lady that she sent the question to about the wine, and you said she has to go back to the same office and get the reply.
oh yes, Rebecca Sinclair.
Or you
That's
can,
right. I forgot about that.
yeah, or you can just send it to me if you want. Tell me what she
In
said.
brief, Rebecca Sinclair informs you that at the opening of the Left Haven Opera, which was precisely 9 years ago,
9.
9 years ago,
9.
the opening of the Left Haven
Yep.
Opera House, 13 people were poisoned, and 13 people died of a mysterious poison that was believed to be put in a bottle of Elverquist. Their deaths were never solved. Their deaths were never uncovered. The person who poisoned them got away with it, and they were all, without exception, high class. One of them was even a small duchess. That is all Rebecca Sinclair can offer you. In brief, I'll provide more details when I send you the actual file. But
Okay.
those are the high points.
Beautiful. Thank you.
You guys head in to see Chris. You put in a leave of absence. The chief of police just kind of wants you out of his face, so it's no worry. And Lucius, you sit down with Riley. This is a sort of lean human barbarian. Like you've never seen a barbarian be this lean. Skinny, but every ounce of his body that can have muscle has muscle, and he has an open shirt, and you see a small F burned on his sternum, and the rest of his arms, forearms, skin, chest, neck covered in healed third-degree burns. Your nativity tells you he intentionally burned something off of him, and you think it might be tattoos. So he's sitting at his desk, checking over some case notes. Katya Cleaver is in a reinforced holding cell in the basement. He's still got some blood on him, and he is checking and drinking from a small cup of coffee. Oh, it's good to see you again. Come on in, take a seat. He points to the small folding chair beside his desk.
All right.
You gave us that intelligence on Cleaver the Younger, is that right?
Yes.
Fantastic.
That
Well
is
done,
correct.
sir. Well done, sir. Katya's bounty is 50,000. Unfortunately, due to the size of this office, I'm not able to liquidate that for you at this time. I'm willing to offer you 500. And you see an opportunity to haggle here.
Ooh. Ooh. Haggle. I mean, oh. I think I really helped you guys out. I think you could help me a little more. Having to travel and everything's so expensive. It's gotten out of hand.
It's true, sir. The prices have gone up, but unfortunately, I mean, that's all this office can liquidate at this time. You know what I mean?
Would you do 2,200, maybe?
Did you say 2,200?
Yeah.
Talk about shooting high. He goes, 2,200? Oh, all right. And you see kind of a look of like, you're killing me. Oh. How about we start at 750?
Man, you're giving an old man a heartache. Couldn't you give me like 1,500 at least, please?
1,000 even. Final offer.
Oh, thank you, sir. And I grab his hands. Thank you so much.
Gives you a big shake. You've effectively doubled his price on that. Well done. And he goes, all right, fine. 200 of that is coming out of my wallet. So, well done, sir. But don't come ask around here for any more favors, all right? He's joking with you. Stands up, opens his billfold, pulls out a small checkbook, and writes you a check for 200. Rips it out, hands it to you. Opens the station checkbook and writes you a check for 800. So together that's 1,000. It says you can go ahead and check that down there at the municipality down the way. Okay, sir?
All right. And I think I want to say if I'm ever back in town, I'll be glad to help you out wherever I can as I kind of walk off.
Make a charisma check.
Straight charisma check?
Straight charisma. This is a chance to build rapport.
Oh my! I can't even grab a dice. Oh god.
Oh god, my hands are slipping. I'm sweating. My hands are so sweaty. Yeah, they are.
10. Wait, yeah, 10.
10 even?
Yeah, 10 even.
That's the DC. You get the sense that he sees you as this charming, doddering old man. And that's it. He finds you.
Knees weak and arms are heavy.
He finds you
Got a little
funny.
vomit. No, just kidding.
And you move on. Okay. Now to the Halbergs. There is a small garrison near the edge of town on the westward. Um, it is pretty run down, but you guys, oh shit, you wouldn't know her. You would know her. There is a lady that you guys meet with. She is wearing a buttoned blouse. She's wearing a long corduroy skirt. She has this beautiful head of red curly hair, gorgeous green eyes, little freckles, and she is not armored at all, which is very rare. In the garrison, you see a lot of people wearing heavy armor, a lot of rough, tough customers. Not her. She looks like a booky cottage core girl. Um, out of out of character, over the table. This is Siobhan Ira. This is a bound, and you guys feel a connection as, oh shit, that's a bound. Um, and you guys sit down and meet with her. She says, "All right, pleasure to meet with you again. Your names were
Lucius.
Lucius, and yours, sir?
Grim.
Grim. Nice to meet you. I'm Siobhan Ira. In my free time, I help tend to the garrison here. So you're looking to join the Holbrooks, are you?
That's correct.
I
Couple of heavy armored boys, eh? Got to in spades, but you look like different breeds. We can do a little bit of a hither and thither. Do you know what I mean? Um. All right. Well, I'm thinking I can get you in for a follow the three in about an hour. What do you guys do in about an hour? Does that sound alright?
Sure. Nothing else going on.
Alright, yeah. We'll get you a hot meal and a bath, and you guys kind of laze about for a half hour. You'll look road weary, and we'll get you set up for that fall here shortly, alright?
appreciate you.
Thank you for being so patient. And stands, and you see she walks off. Let's see. I think Lucius's nativity may activate on that. Lucius, make me an insight check. I'm gonna warn you, this is a fucking high DC.
Oh, with how I'm rolling, I'm not gonna hit it.
Give it a shot, man.
8.
8.
Your new dice suck. Oh.
Strong. This is someone intensely powerful, hiding in plain sight.
Giovanni?
Siobhan, yeah. Something
How do you
about
say it?
Siobhan with a V. Siobhan.
Siobhan.
Something about
Okay.
her rings as a masquerade. You're not attuned to people who are lying. You never were a good lie detector. You dealt with your problems head on. This is a person that for some reason, despite your size disparity, you are scared of her. And you have reason to be. Okay. You guys have yourself a hot meal. They give you some fucking baked potatoes and some corned beef hash. You guys have a great meal. Some ales given to you for free. Get a little room to have a shower and a hot bath. Polish your armor a little bit. And you guys get ready for the fall of the three. I need both of you to make athletics checks, please. The fall of the three puts you guys in a big sand pit. You're going up against 3 unarmored combatants, and you have to take all 3 down non-lethally while they're ganged up on you.
16.
16, that's a success.
14.
14 is a success. You guys pin down 1. Make another athletics check, please.
26.
26, you grab both of them. You get both and knock their fucking heads together. And so you can tie them up, hog tie both of them, and you have knocked both their heads together. So your fall of the three is complete. Grim?
I got a 12.
A 12. You grab another one. This last one is coming for you with a knife. Make a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice.
I thought they were unarmed.
They were supposed to be unarmed.
I got a 17.
17, yeah.
I did a strength check.
You grab the knife, disarm him. What are you doing with the knife?
I just psionically throw it in such a direction that it just keeps on going over the walls and everything.
Throw it right through the window. Yep. and then grab him, snap his arm, put him down. These are all people that the Halbergs have captured. These are like bounties that are supposed to be kept alive, but we don't really care what condition they're in. Um, these are essentially prisoners, and you guys tie these people up, and well done. The Fall of the Three is completed for both of you guys. You are now officially Halbergs. I will add the wrist garrote to each of your inventory. Um, you, when wearing medium or heavy armor, you get a +1 bonus to your armor class, and you gain an extra 25% when delivering bounties alive. Once per contract, you can issue a clearance order, which grants you temporary command over city guards, gate wardens, or minor garrison forces. The authority lasts for 1 hour and must be declared openly. It cannot be used again until the contract is completed or abandoned. So, there you go. You guys all have your contracts together, and some of you guys are looking pretty fucking lush. You guys come into the, I'll say, you know what, the Tax and Treatise Inn. It's a lovely foyer. It's got a great big space. There's a big taxidermied bear in the center. There's like moose antlers hanging on the wall. It's pretty lush here. You guys all get a big table, sit together, and start having dinner as you talk about what's next. This is an option for you guys to discuss where in the world we want to go. I'll go to the Roll20 and put us on the world map so we can all take a look. Right now, we are in... Hold on while I actually get this set up on the thing.
I do have to go in a couple minutes.
Okay, we are almost done.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do this. Bang. And that should work on OBS, right?
What are you trying to have us see?
You should
Or
go
are you
to
not?
the Dimension 20, or the D20, and you should be
Right, I
able
see
to
the map.
see the map.
Is that it so far? Or did
Yes.
you put something there?
No, I have not yet. That is
Okay.
the
Besides the stuff you
idea.
already put there, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I double check things.
Let me put this here. Wow. Okay, nailed it. Yes, so we are on the bottom right in Coute Rouge. I'm going to go ahead and ping it. It'll be pretty small on the map, but you guys can zoom in. There's Coute Rouge right here. And here is Barco's hideout. We have discovered Barco's hideout. There is Lufthaven.
These are places we've all been.
These are places we can go. Further upward, if we move up this way, there is Ruth, Adalia, Emerson, and way further up there is Brighthold, which is the nation's capital, and Gladrun in Austria, and then up here, all the way at the very top, is Althana. So we have some places that we can go.
Oh,
We have
shit.
some objectives to hit. Where are we thinking about going?
I mean, we could.
don't necessarily have to go to Althana, but I somehow have to tell Baldwin and have him get safe passage.
Have him sojourn to Althana?
Yes. But no, we don't necessarily have to go, but that's something that we have to tell him and go do.
We're in Coute Rouge.
Left could be an interesting choice. I mean, there's all the mystery and intrigue behind the opening of the opera house over there. That might get us.
That is the
closer to a
opening.
solution.
There's the opening of the opera house. It would get you might get you closer to the Skinner, and further off from that is Barco's hideout, which is that blue circle on the
Yes.
map. Which I know.
I was gonna
Yeah, I
say
could jump for
maybe Lufthaven to Barco.
Lufthaven to Barco is not a bad pathway. You guys can choose a
Could be
number of travel options. Y'all could buy some train tickets. You can.
Fly a plane.
We can't fly a plane. Hang on. Let's not go crazy.
No.
Get in a truck.
We have an
Get my Ford F-150.
We can drive back
I have my car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a horse.
Bow, wow, bow. Bow, wow, bow, bow. So
Love
I
is
like
on
that.
Major City, right?
I
did
love that
he?
song.
Nice. So you guys can hop on the rails, go get a train ride to Lufthaven. It might run you a little bit, but at some point you will need like a carriage or some form of caravan to get to Barco's hideout. Hoofing it is not a bad idea, but not a good one either.
Take a train.
Wasn't there like a secret thing I found besides Barco? You said like you also found this and it was like a
No, I
strong
changed my
hold
mind
or
about
a
that.
thing.
I was gonna
Okay,
give you something
that's
else because
fine.
it was in that screenshot, but I decided not to. It was like a mistake. I didn't mean to send it, and then I was like, well, because it's there. And then I was fucking lazy and didn't want to take another one. I was like, I'll wait on that.
It's fine. I was just wondering.
Yeah, so we can go to
But
Lufthaven. There's a lot of cool steampunk shit in Lufthaven. Um, a train ride there will run you one, two, three, four, five, six, 7 gold pieces a person. So that's it. It'll run you 7 gold a ticket. Huh?
I can literally pay for everyone
So one of
right
your
now.
bounds is between Lufthaven and Coute Rouge.
Oh, is that what I was?
Darren, yeah, wherever his shop
I
is.
just put location Rouge.
Mm-hmm. I like that she wrote in big letters, "Bounds don't go on boat. It is dangerous." I love your note taking. That's great. Um, yeah, there's a lot of cool shit around. So we're thinking, go to Lufthaven, buy something there, head over to Barco. I like that plan for now. Are we cool with that?
Yeah.
We're cool with
For
Yeah.
now,
Can I
yeah.
put my
Just
horse
at
on the
some
train?
again at some point I just have to go stop at like the cave that fucking Baldwin's at.
We can do that before heading on the train.
Yeah, no,
So
that's fine.
yeah,
I'm
you
just
guys.
saying before we go. But we
So
don't have to do that now because I do actually have to go like
yeah, so we'll go ahead and call the session there. That's cool. If everybody wants to take the train, just subtract 7 gold from your character sheets, and that's the fare to get to Lufthaven.
Wait, just train up and go.
No, it's a straight ride. There are no stations.
So,
You're gonna go
Can I
right
put my
past it.
horse on the train?
It will be an extra 10 gold
Okay.
to stable a horse on the train. There are stable cars. You could do that.
I'm down with that.
But yeah, we'll go ahead and call the session there. I had a great time, y'all. Fucking technology problems notwithstanding. And the persistent echo that's now happening, I don't even know why that is, but I could care less.
love
Probably 'cause your
y'all. I
computer's
had a
close.
fantastic time.
Oh,
I will
love you
definitely
guys
be
so
posting
much.
in the Discord.
Mwah. Write your journal entries. I'll give you stuff back.
Yes, I'll do that this
Yay.
time.
Bye. Love you so,
Okay,
so much.
bye.
Bye,
Have a
everyone.
great night.
You guys are amazing.
Bye-bye.
Mwah. Okay.
Thank you, TM. It was awesome.
Dude, you're so welcome. Happy to do it. Take care, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Have a great night. I'm always the last to leave, so if you have questions, fucking stick around. But if not,
I'm hanging around.
Yeah, the
Love-
reason Fletcher didn't
love you,
haggle
boy.
is because he
love
thought
you,
it would be
Mom.
dumb
Mwah.
My mom.
Good night,
at
Mom.
first, but it did catch him off guard.
The reason
with, like,
Fletch didn't what?
Him expecting him to actually. I was saying, like, the main reason Fletcher was hesitant to haggle was because it was fucking Sabini.
Because it's Sabini.
And he didn't want.
Yeah.
Because he wanted.
That was-
landmines everywhere.
I think that was a smart move politically. I think it would have come off as a little bit grubby had you tried to haggle the head of the union a little bit. It was an opportunity.
Yeah.
When I say this is an opportunity for haggling, it doesn't always mean you have to. I just open the floor. I am such a fan of haggling in D&D. If you want to haggle the price down or up to something, fucking do it, man. I love talking numbers back and forth, and it's rewarding for players, especially when there are different personalities at play. Like Riley and Sabini, I think, were interesting people to choose to haggle with. Like, so vastly different in how they operate. Like, Sabini is grease the right palms, make it efficient. We are a legal organization, quote unquote. We keep things running above board, and Riley is very 100% no bullshit. He's a little bit on the funny side. He's funnier, I think, than Tom, because Tom is just grim. Um,
Mhm.
but I think they would play off each other very well. I can't imagine a situation where they'd ever meet. But I think they could play off
Yeah.
each other very well. Foils to one
Mhm.
another, I'd say.
Yes. Good.
I do have
I
a
must.
question before I
Yeah,
go.
shoot, man, go ahead. That's what I'm here for.
Because you asked it kind of earlier, and I'm like, I was wondering, is my bound Alistair Cross? If I leave him in Coot Rouge, is he gonna be okay? Because I remember he went on the boat and got like shot, but then the day reset and he's fine.
He said he
So
was
like, if I leave
staying in Coot Rouge. You have no
in Coot
idea
Rouge,
what his threat is. You have no idea where it is or where it's coming from. So it's a big old question mark. Is Alistair in danger? Very well could be. Am I gonna kill him off in session 5? Odds are good, probably not. But
okay,
get to a routing number, send a fucking LDN message that way, check in with him every once in a while, ask him what's going on, and then if you earn a character's rapport, if you build rapport with a character, they will be much more likely, possibly without even a check required, to just tell you what trouble they're in. This world is one where not everyone's just going to tell you their problems, because everybody's dealing with shit. Um, it's not very likely that Alistair is just going to flat out tell you. Now, you have built a considerable rapport with him. You have exposed yourself as the former king of Draconia, which is like the capstone to all his research, um, and you would be you're a valuable asset to him. So I would say that you've built a considerable rapport.
okay. It's
Stuff to
like I don't
consider.
know, like because I kind of look at the map and I'm like, we're definitely going north, up, and away from
Yeah, I
Coot
put us at
Rouge.
the bottom of the map intentionally. That you were naturally
Yeah,
inclined to crest upward and then kind of to the side, and then you'll kind of swish swash around wherever you want to be.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I don't want to
Makes
leave him
sense.
there and it kind of be like. I also know we're kind of leaving Tom and some other people in Coot Rouge too.
Yeah. Paracelsus and Tom are both my bounds. And then Butcher Barco is the
Now,
other one.
now here's the
So
thing. They live in Coot Rouge. It doesn't mean they're stuck there. Tom can get on a fucking
right.
train and go where he wants, just like you can. Just because that's where their house is doesn't mean that's where they are. So
That's true.
don't think that Bound are static just because they are in a place where you met them. They're not
Yeah, well,
they're not video game NPCs that just sit in the fucking tavern and wait for you to walk up so they can give you a quest.
that's
It's
true. I kind of think
Fair
of it
enough.
as like Tom and even Saint Paracelsus are more skeptical and maybe more conniving and think ahead and plan better. And I have like a book nerd as a bound who
yeah,
might just sit there
just a fucking dork.
in his museum. I
Yeah.
don't know.
And you also have this I'm interested to see Garrick Harrenhal because I think Lucius, your historian, and that historian are quite similar, which puts you and Grimm in the same sort of pathway. Which I love that there's so much interplay happening with these stories. They really are. I know you guys probably don't see it yet, but they are fucking woven together, kind of intensely. Like Fletcher being on this criminal syndicate and Chrysanthemum looking to take down that very same criminal syndicate. The two of them being at odds but having to work together. I think that could create good tension between you guys, just story wise. So I'm
Yeah.
waiting for this to spin its wheels a little bit, but there are mysteries to uncover. This is largely an information game, um, and there are fights, there are combat. I don't anticipate that being a theme of this campaign. I want this to be a different campaign than campaign one, because C1 was a slugfest, and while it was fun, it also kind of got a little stale. There's only so many ways I can fuck you guys up. Um,
Yeah.
Stuff of that nature.
Mhm.
So, stuff to consider. You guys are doing great. I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you guys are too. And
Yeah, it's
love it,
great.
love it, love
I
it, love it.
I get really anxious because I'm like I want to live up to the standards that Josh has set.
Oh
Like I feel
man,
that a
don't go
lot,
down that
and I'm
road.
like, because I'm like fuck, but it's so good, and I'm I don't have that kind of drive to make that much lore that you did, or at least in
Oh.
like in the time that you did, at least. Like maybe overtime, but like it's
Well,
impressive.
well,
You are impressive.
well, thank you, man. That's really sweet to say. This definitely is a passion project. This particular setting took a I don't want to say embarrassingly, but ridiculously long time. Um, and there were a lot of different minds that I consulted about this. And if you think I fucking nerd out, I mean, Maddie really
Oh
fucking
yeah, I
nerds
can
out for
tell.
her settings. She talked about like I wanted to make my continent geographically accurate. I studied how tectonic plates worked. I was like, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not fucking doing
It's
that.
like why is that
I'm
necessary?
not
I mean,
fucking
it's
doing that.
fantasy.
I'm not cracking a goddamn fucking
I
science
mean, that's
book.
cool. That's cool in its own way, but who?
I
Cool,
could
cool, cool.
never.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
here's
that's
the
cool.
thing. If she hadn't told me that, literally never would have known.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
How much detail can you put in before you start getting diminishing returns? Like,
Yeah.
I put my detail in the characters. Obviously, your bound are going to be really fucking deep characters. That said, everybody else has got shit going on too. Your nemesises have stuff going on. Like, we haven't even had other shoes drop on who's fighting who and for why. But
Yeah.
trust me, y'all are making waves. Somebody's watching you, and your number's gonna come up sooner rather than later. So watch yourselves. But you guys are doing great. I have fun with this group. Oh my god, you guys are so much fun.
I'm glad.
The way
I have a good
I
time.
am so satisfied with the combat introduction to my character, hitting a big fat crit. That
Dude,
felt so
Dude,
good.
that was fucking stellar. I
amazing.
couldn't have imagined a better introduction than just here's exactly what I do. Everybody
And then
watch.
ta-da and a bow, and it's a cherry on
Ta-da,
top.
I'm
It's
here.
great, great,
And
great
I,
stuff.
I almost got one shot afterwards, but
And you almost
unimportant. I
got
had
you
my
got a
moment.
sword
I
stuck
had
in your
my
back.
moment.
Whatever.
Look, a lot of us were really like
That
a
was
lot of us at
close.
2 health. I was gonna heal myself, but I'm like, fuck, she's at 2 health. She's gonna
Yeah.
die.
I
Oh, you
realize
got
now
that.
how much you guys need support really bad.
I intentionally made this
Look,
party where everyone has a little bit of healing, but there is not a dedicated healer.
yeah.
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 I wanted that from
But
the
I've been
start.
having a ton of fun.
Because last campaign was a fucking slugfest so bad we had to have two clerics.
Yeah.
I was fucked, dude. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do a fuck damn thing. I brought a fucking 50-foot tall robot that dealt 12d12 bludgeoning damage every time it stepped on you, and that's all it fucking did. And I still got my pack smoked. I got my pack rolled up and fucking smoked.
Was that the
But
one that I was at one of the lead ups to the final? The big
no,
robot?
you with me in like a spear thing where we're
Yeah.
like going down at like a
You
trench
guys
or like
fought
a
Nelson Havelock and the Harvestmen.
yeah.
You fought the lady
Okay.
with the 6 swords that you fucking immobilized, and I could do nothing, and I was mad because I was like, this guy's got so many actions, but he can't do fucking anything.
Oh.
Oh,
Poor bastard.
Cause Logan hit it with the binding blood. Rip Logan.
The tingling.
Were
Rip
both
Logan.
clerics in the mech fight that campaign?
Because there was
No. Molly went
Because are you talking
to
about the Jotun Carver, or are you talking about the Basher one?
the Bright Breaker, the
Yes.
massive robot that was gonna break down the castle. Um, Molly went with Trakori and Maddie's character to go break down the robots in the repair field, to break the engineering field, where they were making like R&D robots. So she went with them on that. And then Vera obviously was there at the castle siege,
Yeah.
along with I think Lekka, Sedasio, Lucky Ted, and Joey Bagabones, who was my brother's character.
It's fun.
It was fun.
Great name.
We had a C1 was fun. It was hectic. It was just what I wanted. It was fucking balls to the wall. This one I think is going to be a little bit more controlled, a little bit more reserved, and I we sort of ended up on a little on railsy. last session because y'all had some fucking crazy ideas, and I had to rein you into stuff that was more like, let's be realistic, maybe. But it ended up going fucking berserk,
When MJ's like,
anyways.
I scream, I
I was
I
like,
scream.
love
It's like,
I was
okay,
like,
hold
whoa,
on.
whoa, whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
I didn't
whoa,
approve of
whoa,
that.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
No
I
one
like the
wanted
political
that.
intrigue a lot. I think it's gonna make for. I honestly think like, especially when it's gonna build up like that.
Oh yeah.
If one of us get the opportunity to like pull the Jenga cube out and like big
And
things
watch the
happen.
whole tower topple. There,
Yeah, I think.
I think Eain right now politically is is a lot of spinning plates, and when one falls,
Okay.
they're all gonna fall. So if the Primogenian Order makes the grab for power it's looking for, what happens to the Union? Do they fucking lose their minds and start killing people? Do the Cleavers get wiped out? What are the Powder Kegs doing over in Lufthaven? Like, all of these factions have their own goals, and it's not like they exist independently of one another. So
Right.
I'm glad you're interested in the political intrigue. I work really hard to develop those tensions, those pulls, turfs, terrains, where's off limits, where is safe. And the sad part is, unless you're in rural Vrent over here in the fucking farming communities, nowhere is safe. Your ass is grass everywhere. So, stuff to think about. I'm glad you're enjoying the political intrigue, though. I did work my ass off on it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. Thank you very, very much
Yeah, man.
for inviting me,
Of
and
course.
It'll be a good
I'm
time.
gonna hop over. Have a great night, guys.
Take care,
Peace out,
Nick.
guys.
Good to have you in, buddy.
It's good
Thank,
seeing you and
Welcome to the
talking to
club.
you and stuff. Yeah,
thank you so much.
it's the peak. It's the peak group chat, guys.
We're gonna get James in here one day. It'll be the peak group chat. Oh,
All right. Good night, everyone.
take care, pal.
All right, Nick. Take care. Take care.
Fucking good game. Fletcher has some good moments in that shit.
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm like trying to be so aware of like, okay, when is a moment that he can and can't keep it together? When is moments of like, okay, when am I holding back? When does like the emotion become too much for him to bear, and stuff like that. And I'm playing with that a bit of like he knows he's surrounded by landmines and he is tiptoeing his hardest to
Yeah.
tiptoe. You know
Yeah,
what
by
I mean?
that. I like that.
So
And I think
that's what I've been doing so far,
I think you're doing
or at
well.
least part of it.
I think you're doing well. I can see conscious effort in playing a character that is so deeply flawed that this is a person that
Yeah.
does react in knee jerk fight or flight ways to everything, to inappropriate situations. Like the moment where he's talking with Latchkey and Witness, and he's almost like antagonizing them. It was really kind of right on the money for Fletcher's character. I felt really, really into that. I was like, yeah, man, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Characters who aren't perfect, characters who are fucking rough people who've got damage. That's what we're here for, baby.
Yeah.
Doing real well, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying. Cause
Don't
yeah, there's definitely part of me that's like it's hard to be a fucking dick. Cause there's a part of me that like recoils of like, no, but I don't mean that. I don't want anyone to be hurt. But it's like, shut up. That's just a knee jerk. It's a character. But yeah,
I think
I just really care. That's the point.
I'm going through something very similar to that with my character. I play a bugbear forge cleric, um, who a lot like you has got a lot of like replaced limbs. He elected to do that. He like ripped his jaw off and put a bear trap on it. He like ripped his spine out and replaced it with metal. Tore his heart out and
Wow.
put a big infernal engine in it. Like did all this
That's
stuff,
cool.
and there are like
Cool
there's like
stuff.
religious motivation to it. Like the legs, so he would walk the path straight. The back, so he'd have the courage to move forward. The jaw, so he would never speak a lie, and a
That's so cool.
cold heart to like never feel again, stuff like that. But he is much like Fletcher, a man whose knee-jerk reaction is aggression. Very aggressive, quick to anger, quicker to violence, uh, and that's his. I call it the path of least resistance. What is Fletcher's path of least resistance? What is his go-to method to solve any problem? And think on that. That's the only advice I can give you. Um, and what does he think of how he does that? What when he reflects on those moments and goes, "Oh, I didn't handle that too well." What does that make him feel?
Yeah.
Stuff to think about. It's character work, and you're doing really good stuff.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan of Fletcher, and I think he's gonna
Thank you.
have a really really powerful story. I'm hoping so.
Yeah,
All right, buddy.
dude. So, yeah, have a great night, man.
You too,
It's been
man.
awesome.
Mwah.
Yeah.